Innocent, within the political space, are you looking for saints to work with, or what exactly is your plan when the issue of mergers and alliance come up?
This is part of the subtle blackmail people throw at us. Oh, show me a saint. Nobody is talking about sainthood here. If we're talking about sainthood, we all would have gone to the Vatican, all right, to go and consecrate one and just bring over to Nigeria. No, we are talking about history. We are talking about contemporary, and old history. We are talking about characteristics and forms and nature of people. We are talking about even the DNA of the political class in Nigeria, and saying to you that we don't want to be part of it. We're not looking for sense. We're just looking at, EFCC records. We are looking at their records as governors, their records as vice president. We are looking at their records in their own community, in the society in general. We're looking at their international records. And all of them come to a burden that has put Nigeria where it is today. So when we tell you that we reject that, we're not looking for sense. We're just telling you practically that based on what you and I know as journalists, that these guys have no intention to change Nigeria, and that we cannot be part of another deception referred to as any mega anything. The only mega thing that has ever happened with these alliances is fraud. You create a mega party, you come around, you steal.
What exactly does Sowore want to do when he becomes president? Should he become president? What do you have different? What ideas do you have that is so extraordinary, that you so believe in so much, that makes you want to be Nigeria's president?
There is none of the candidates, and with due respect to all the candidates, that has publicly stated, like I have done, extraordinary measures that will address Nigeria's problem from sector to sector. And at a point, I divided Nigeria problem into two. That's part of it is institutional, and the other part is foundational. And in the foundational part is constitutional as well. That one of the things is to fix the Nigerian constitution by the people themselves. And this constitution will be a new process of, making a new constitution, and we're going to get rid of the 1999 constitution completely. We are going to junk it. And the institutional aspect is what we described by talking about how to secure the country. We discuss security, we discuss power. I was the first to discuss in Nigeria's history how to bring about a mix of power outlets. I'm talking about energy now, that will resolve our power problem, because I know I don't need to be told that the power problem is not only institutional, it's also foundational. I'm talking about energy, that until you solve the energy problem of Nigeria, there's nothing else can function appropriately. Even security is dependent on energy, right? The prosperity, the economic prosperity we are looking for is dependent on our ability to provide energy at all levels. Our educational system will be powered by energy. The health system will be powered by energy. So our agricultural system will be powered by energy. There's no question about, so that is the base upon which all this will stand, and that it will be technologically driven. So I was the one who was talking about Spicer heat in those days, but I know you guys didn't pay attention to me. You paid more attention to the guys who didn't come for interviews than those of us who were coming to your studios every day to talk about how to fix Nigeria. The attention, and I counted in those days, Shell, when in 2019, I got only 4 interviews at Channels before you and I know we fought with with the owner of Channels. In 2023, maybe 7 max. But every day you turn on your TV, there's APC here, PDP here, and the candidates of these political parties never came to your studio. I didn't see you interview Atiku in the studio. Maybe if you did, you went to his house. I didn't see you interview Tinubu more than once. If you did, you probably went to his house, because you're more interested in listening to people who weren't talking about how to fix Nigeria. The minimum wage cannot serve the purpose for which it was designed.
Yes, please.
Okay, we'll get your point.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Okay. If anybody should be taken out.
No, hold on, madam. We heard you clearly.
Can you?
Yes. Can you hear us from the studio in Lagos? I wanted you to identify.
Why not? I can hear you.
Yeah. I want you to identify those 6 states that we referred to in the introduction. Those 6 states where, you have the pilot programs. If you could just list them so that we can move on.
The 6 states are, yes, I will mention but few because I don't really know all of it. Niger.
You don't know
Abia,
the 6 states where you're having the program?
I don't know all of, no, listen to me, my dear brother, please. The 6 states now is not the issue to me. The issue to me is all the states. That is what I'm focusing on. I can't go and start focusing on the 6 states when the money coming can go around all the states, including FCT. And as I speak to you, I've moved on to start the Nigeria for Women project without the money being ready. And we've given to 15 states already. If you add the FCT that we gave the Keke na Pepe, it makes it 16 states. So we've gone past 6 states as I speak to you. We've gone past it. And like I said, the portal we opened is for all the states, and all of them are onboarding. We've gotten close to 400 and something thousand vulnerable women there already. So I can't take myself back to 6 states when we've moved on long time before now. So what we are talking about right now is how to get to all the states for every vulnerable woman to be carried along in Nigeria for Women project, which is what it is meant for.
All right. For them to be able to pull through against him. Above all, there are only 2 politicians in the country that are heavily strategic. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Atiku. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu won the election when the odds were against him, both from his own party and from externally. Now, if he could win in the midst of the cacophony, what makes you think now that he's in a prime position to use his goodwill and expand the broad base of collaboration that it will be impracticable for him to get the second term? And like I said, that this conversation has only come to the front burner because it is raised as an issue. But for the president, he's not thinking about that. He's focused on governance. I have not seen him talk about 2027. I have not seen him talk about, even when the Labour Party, they claim to be the Labour Congress, which is of course the offshoot of Labour Party, bringing in certain, strike action as part of politicking and the rest. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has maintained the composure in a way that he refused to be a part of this politicization of governance. Because the minute the president gets distracted by this conversation, that means the president will be distracted from the governance that is presently focused on, and we have enormous tax on the table. So President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is fixated on them. He wants to deliver governance. He wants to build a nation where no man will be oppressed. He wants to build a nation where we will give to our children a flag that is not stained. He wants to build a nation where minorities like Daniel Bola will have equal opportunity in national life. These are the facts that I know will work in favor of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu when the time comes.
It sounds like you're saying that the president is not really focused on 2027 as it's being vocalized right now, compared to other parties. But you also said earlier on that President Tinubu is building bridges, and if one candidate is making moves, they can also be sure that the president is not, is sleeping and is making similar moves. So what similar moves are you alluding to in that regard? Since you're saying he's not really focused on that.
Good. I get it. Now, politics is about collaboration, right? The conversation around people teaming up is so they can unseat him. In other words, we are looking at who will come on board. We are looking at how we can bring our interests in order to unseat him. I say, why you're doing that? The man in question, why he delivers on good governance to the Nigerian people, he is also focused on correcting the wrongs in the society. So, for example, there are parts of this country where they want relevance, they want their voice to be heard, they want their requests to be granted, right? Now, and for some time, they've not had that privilege. When President Bola Ahmed Tinubu extends good governance to that area, he's building bridges. There are individuals politically we are relegated not because they were not relevant, but because they were not considered as worthy enough. When President Bola Ahmed Tinubu listens to them, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is building bridges. So delivering on good governance is the biggest strategy for expanding your broad base and also for the purposes of attracting people against the 2027. There is no any other thing other than deliver on good governance, because the conversation will be around whether there is a good governance or not. The conversation will be around whether economically we're able to put our people through. The conversation will be around whether the security situation of the country has improved. The communication is going to be about, is Nigeria better today than it was 4 years ago? And so focusing on that, to me, is the biggest strategy for winning the 2027 presidential election. And that is what I say as President Bola Ahmed Tinubu focus on that. But I need you to know that it is not President Bola Ahmed Tinubu alone that will go to the poll. There are people around him who are also concerned, who have common interests, who have common boundary. And they are not in the seat of power like President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So they are going to be involved. So for example, me, I have the privilege of access to the president. I have his attention, and I am committed to supporting his cause. I have been playing that bit, and I'll continue to do, and my doing so will not distract the president from good governance, which is in fact the reason why I am talking, because we have been hearing this conversation that the North is not happy with the president. The North is gathering the cloud. The North is... No. Let that misconception be destroyed here and today. There are a good number of Northerners that are extremely excited with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Boala is one. Senator Sani has also spoken about the collaboration that he thinks will come to North, because the North had 8 years in power. You cannot take the iniquity of President Buhari and visit it on President Tinubu. You have to do introspection. You have to look at the last 8 years. Has the last 8 years delivered good governance to the people? And if it has not, President Tinubu is not the one responsible for it. If President Tinubu, looking at the North, decide to also reach out to some parts of the North that have not been part of the last 8 years, how is that a crime? So these are the key things that the Nigerian people will begin to see. Look at the minorities in the northern Nigeria. I made the case that there has never been a time in the history of Nigeria where the minorities have had inclusion and have had their voice heard than in the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is my principal reason for supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That was my fear for not supporting him in the 2023 presidential election. That singular act of inclusion and inclusivity that he has introduced is part of the building bridges that is expanding the broad base.
Came together as a group and decided to use their voice at the ballots. Now, in all of these politicking, movements that you've done justice to, you've elaborated on, where's the consideration for the fact that, yes, although the intention may be there to move the country forward by 2027, when the second year of the administration, we're yet to see any positive gains? So are you confident that the people are still behind President Tinubu? Are you confident that the same way you feel that people in the North are really very, I believe you said they are very satisfied with him. Do you feel the Nigerian masses follow suit?
Let me tell you, there are 3 sets of people in Nigeria. There are the political players. This is my party, this is the other party, and they continue to engage along those lines and only see right in their party and don't see on the other. There are 2 sets of, the second set of people are the middle class, businessmen, workers, people who don't care about political partisanship. They care about the economy and whether the economy is able to advance to give them the hope of a better Nigeria that we all dreamed of. The third one are the masses, who also are there to either be captured or they are there to be convinced by those who participate in politics ahead of 2027. What you see every time in the media is the first set of people, political party and their supporters. So sometimes when a particular political party is so noisy, you tend to think that reflects the hopes, or that reflects the voice of the majority of Nigerians. So take, for example, the emergence of internet. You find that most of the people who support Peter Obi, otherwise called the Obedient, we did a check. They don't live in Nigeria. They live in climes where they have free internet, where the internet broadband service is 24 hours, where they have less involvement and activity, so they have more time to spend on the internet. So when you go to, and lately, mainstream media to a large extent is being influenced by the social media, because the scandal that breaks out in the social media is reported in the mainstream and becomes a part of conversation. So when you get moved by that, you will tend to think that when you hear the noise of certain people that call themselves obedient, it reflects the greater and the bigger society of Nigeria. You are far from the truth.
Mr. Daniel
The truth
Bola,
of the
are you
matter
saying that
is
the woman in the market who is now having to sell her yam in pieces as opposed to a whole yam, are you saying that she's part of this crowd? Because I'm speaking to the people on the ground, the market women, the people who can't afford tomatoes anymore because tomatoes are too expensive. How does that go into this group thinking, this mob mentality you're talking about on social media? I'm talking about people on the ground.
Yeah. No, I compartmentalize the Nigerian society in three, but my emphasis was on the first because they influence media, right? I can beat my chest to tell you that in the last 8 months, there have been more conversation around what a political party and their people say than about the marketplace. Where to
Thank you. Thank you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is Wednesday, 26 June 2024. We are here to talk about the things that are affecting us. In fact, we are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. I have a couple of things to say, but before that, let me quickly acknowledge some of you which I've already showcased already. Starting with my mom, mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Martina Alba, CTV. God bless you, Madam. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Wajomi. And thanks very much, Mr. Abo Azi, Madam Iris Finest, and many others right there. Madam Obi Achoko, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. God bless you. CEO, thank you. Riomi Abdul, thank you very much. Good evening to you all. And this was again there, Dixon Idagbo. Thank you, thank you. Good evening to you all, my people. Henry O, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you very much, Metin, man, and CXL and many others that have already showcased. In case I didn't showcase your name, and I didn't mention your name, but I want you to know that I love you and appreciate you for all you do. I've got a super chat already from Adelaja Ogombi. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thanks for being there, and good evening to you. May your pocket never run dry. Guys, press on the $sign. Encourage our work here. It's not easy doing this. To be honest, it's not easy. We come out every day. We do this. It's beginning to look like fun because some of you might think that, oh, this guy like doing this. Or maybe he's making money from it. I've asked questions in the past. Wherever you are making your money from now, because every one of us have where we're making our money from. Wherever you are making your money from right now, if your company offer you maybe additional 20% to whatever you are receiving right now, that you should work straight over 2 years or so without no break. You see that holiday, that 28 days you normally take for holiday, they will scrap it out for that 20% increase, but you're not going to get holiday for 2 years or even 3 years. The question is, can you do it? Yes, maybe you have kids, you have wife, or you have husband and all that. So if you know you can't do it, then always appreciate us. Because if you see, because you know when things get too much, we get used to it. We get adapted to it. Then a lot of people can just see it. Oh, okay, they are alive again. Okay, it's a normal thing. It's not normal. It's not normal. I've told you guys before, a couple of times, in fact, my mom can testify to this. A couple of times I've decided not to do this live anymore, just to be posting videos. Yes, in case you're not aware, if you understand YouTube properly, how it works, posting video is more profitable if maybe that is why we are coming out. And then you have enough time to relax. I'll just post like 5 videos a day, and you have a lot of time, hours for yourself to do whatever you want to do. For over 2 years now, I've not got evening outing. Obviously, you know that because we start work at 6, we finish most times 12. So where they go for after 12 a.m. In midnight, if I may say. So let's encourage our own before we start saying tomorrow, oh, we've lost this person. He wanted to go before, blah, 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 and all that. It's not nice. Let's encourage ourselves. Always share our videos, like our videos. Don't be one of the spectators that doesn't share, don't like, you don't hit on the dollar sign, you don't join the panel, you don't call into the show, you are not interested at all, you just want to listen to what I am a wonderful panelist just want to say, then you go. Don't do that. For us to have a better Nigeria, we must come together and speak in one voice, like what had just happened in Kenya. I'm going to be presenting that to you guys after my monologue. Yes, if we don't come together, we continue to hate on ourselves, speak negatively about ourselves, we're not going anywhere. And the funny part of it is I'm getting old. You are getting old. We all are getting old. If we can't achieve it right now, there's every possibility that our children is going to suffer from what you have decided or deliberately neglected today. Let's encourage each other. Thank you very much, Stephanie Ojek. Thank you very much. God bless you, ma'am. I appreciate you for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Michael Ganamaro, for joining us. God bless you. And I appreciate Mone Ferreira. Thank you very much. Femi Bash, Emmanuel Shooks, Washington Marege, Marcos Eweta, and many others. Like I said, if I didn't mention your name, I love you. All right. This is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. It's still baffling seeing someone like Boala doing this to us. Yes, he's doing this to us. He's doing whatever he's doing right now. He's doing it to Nigerians. Upon the suffering we all are suffering right now, Boala never emphasized or capitalized on that particular area, spending 10 minutes to talk to Nigerians what we are facing. Rather, he was speaking and raining praises on Tinubu. In fact, he's already threatening us now indirectly for some of you that can digest their speech that whether we like it or not, Tinubu will be the president in 2027. That means he's already written, stamped that Tinubu will rule for 8 years. So if it happens to be that case, that means 4 years. In fact, we are just 1 year now, we all are complaining. So for us to survive the next 3 years, only God knows how the hunger could hit these people, Nigerians that are based in Nigeria. Now, to stay for 8 years with Tinubu, except miracle happens, which I don't believe in, except that, if not, I'll never see anything. We are not cooperative. We don't like each other's. We hate each other's. We compete satanically with each other's. And that's why we are where we are. And the politicians have capitalized on this backwardness of many Nigerians to treat us, to impoverish us more. Just for example, yesterday was Davido's wedding. Every status of most Nigerian youths were Davido, congratulations, Davido, congratulations. Obviously, they know Davido will not see that status. Davido will not see their posts. Misplaced priority. These guys don't care about the suffering they are suffering. But just imagine if these guys can post on their status or rather on their social media platforms telling Nigerian government that we are suffering. Just imagine, let's say just 2 million Nigerians post for the next 1 month. Everywhere, every of your social media platforms should be occupied, like they satanically and synthetically promoted Davido's wedding yesterday. But what do I know? None of them is doing that. They don't care. Unfortunately, these people, they have brothers and sisters abroad. They always run to the brothers and sisters abroad, telling them that we are hungry. And the brothers and sisters that is suffering so hard in abroad, we send them money. Because blood is thicker than water. You're not going to allow your brother or sister to suffer or stay hungry. But unfortunately, these guys are not ready. Yes, look what happened in Kenya. How long are we going to continue like this? In case you guys think I like coming out every day, I don't like it. It's something that I found myself and the encouragement from some of you, the organic followers that is following me. Sometimes when I want to decide not to come out, I think of you guys, most especially my mom. When I talk to her, I don't want to come out. She'll say, no, you are coming out. So you know what that means? I don't like it coming out every day. I'm a young man. In case you're not aware, I'm not an old man. I'm just a young man.
that doesn't have, I don't have a life. Rather than just coming live and talk for 5 hours, 6 hours, then I'm gone with my wonderful panelists. Yes. So what is wrong if other Nigerians put their time to this? Many of us have platforms. Your platform don't need to be big. If you have over 1,000 followers, even 100, post there. Sometimes people that have just 20 followers, their videos do go viral. Yes. In fact, people that doesn't have social media platform at all, their videos do go viral. Talk about the things that is affecting you. Things that is affecting you that you are pretentiously ignoring. Talk about it. Big bloggers, big platforms will pick it and it will fly. All this one that we are hypocritically ignoring the things that is affecting us and celebrating rubbish. We are continuously celebrating inconsequentials. We are not going anywhere. Yes, for me, I like Davido. I don't have anything against him. But the display from Nigerians yesterday shows that many of us are misplaced priority. We don't know what we want. After all, if money finish, my sister there abroad, I'll call her. If my money finish, my brother there abroad, my mama did there, my brother did there, my father did there. It's pathetic. Look what happened in Kenya. Look how they came together. See how they stopped that bill. Whereas we all are praying. We are saying, God forbid. We are saying, God forbid in our house. Even Nigerians that have left Nigeria, many of us that live in a comfortable country today, we will be insinuating, indoctrinating the fellow Nigerians that live in Nigeria to be praying. You'll be telling them that only God will help this country. Is that not hypocritical? It is. I know many people they won't like my speech now. I know when people don't like my speech. Some people rather. When I'm going to that area that hit them so hard, these people, they won't like. That is it. But unfortunately, I like you, even though you stop liking me. Because I like you, I'll continue to speak the truth. We don't know what we want. We will just complain. Tinubu will still do 8 years. At this particular moment right now, Tinubu is the worst government ever in Nigeria. Abi, when I don't start to the talk on Abi. Okay, whereas just over a year ago, Buhari was the worst government in the history of Nigeria. After 4 years, if you manage to remove Tinubu in 4 years, if not, after 8 years, Tinubu will not be the worst government in Nigeria anymore. We will have the worst that will come in. Do you know why? Because they will continue to treat you this way because you don't complain. You don't. And most of the complaint that we do it through content. Many of us do it by a true prank. Or, like Mr. Oduwa normally say, true plank. Or rather, we do it through jokes. We are never serious. This is why we will always find ourselves here. Misplaced priorities. Look at them yesterday. Everywhere were occupied. All the baby bloggers in Nigeria, all of them were stupidly occupied. Back to back. Back to back. I even saw some of the people that follow Naija Watch here commented on Today or Not. You might be listening right now, saying, oh, I beg, everybody should be posting this thing in one particular place because my leg won't break while I take the run from one platform to another to see the update of Davido. I was like, wow. You see, this is the hypocrisy amongst us. You see, people like us, me and my wonderful panelists that are saying the truth. People not they like us. So, you know what they talk? Either they label us as, hey, this one, I don't know what they want to do. Or 2, or this one, they do what they do for social media because of money. Or 3, forgotten that a lot of people that have bigger platforms than us, they are using their platform to make proper money. If you want to teach us social media, we will teach you social media. Apart from I studied film and media in university, I too understand social media. I'm sorry that I'm bragging on that. I too understand them. is because of the love I have for my country. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. That's why I succumbed and I reduced myself to just politics. In case you're not aware, politics is not attractive. How many of our youth, I'm talking postmodernism, that will focus on listening to politics? Go on the street of Nigeria and ask many of our youths the name of their ministers if they know. Ask them the name of the governors, even in the state they reside, the name of the governor of their state if they know. Ask them the name of the local government chairman of the area, the local government area where they reside, where they live and sleep every day, if they know. That is why you should know that these guys, they don't have interest on politics. So we doing politics, we should be encouraged. We should be applauded at all times. Because not be there the money day. If not the money we they find, we shouldn't be talking about politics. I know what to do. Yes. Look at us. We are not going anywhere. Until we come together, the hatred, we remove it. The time we decided to remove the hatred amongst us and start loving ourselves, speaking in one voice, that is the only time Nigerian government will listen to us. But at this moment, they don't take us serious. Upon the suffering that is going on right now in my state, Obaseki was there yesterday drinking champagne. He was enjoying himself in Davido's this thing. Okay, that's the invite. Is anything wrong sending somebody to represent you and tell them at the moment I'm focusing on the state of the nation or state of Edo State? Is there anything wrong with that? No. Yes, all Obaseki supporters will say that, oh, wait till you consider Obaseki for this, because I came from Edo State. I'm not hypocrite like you. If I talk about everybody in Nigeria, I should be focusing more. In fact, in terms of statistic, if I talk about anything in Nigeria, 40%, I should be talking about Edo State, 60%. Yes. It's very unfortunate and it's painful, it's disheartening to know that we find ourselves in this situation. Nobody's taking anything serious in Nigeria, but unfortunately, all of them have become a beggar. Anywhere you go, that they beg you money for street or anywhere, they come to your e-boss, so they are beggars. Most of the women, all of them don't turn to Olosho. The rainy part of it right now is that now their husband, they drive them, go where they go to do Olosho right now. That is rainy part right now in Nigeria. Yeah, some of you might doubt that, right? God forbid me not happen to your sister, and then you could know, say, not true. Mr. Elvis talked this thing a couple of months ago. Yes, that is the situation right now. Husband not drive their wife in the evening to a house where you want to go sleep. In terms of security, go sit tell her, honey, in case I know you call me and not pick, may you drive come here on a year a day. Why many girls are dropping the numbers, addresses of where they are going to sleep to their mothers and fathers right now? Daddy, mommy, I'm going here. If anything happened to me now, the house be this so for security reasons. Apart from the security reasons, they are doing it. Why? Their father, their mother, their husband are aware. What a shame. Why the men? Many of them have turned to criminals, kidnappers, Yahoo boys. In the name of, you see, we are not serious. The priority of a fellow the majority of Nigerians, their priority is to make money and intimidate their fellow Nigerians. In case you are not aware, I will repeat that. Priority of majority of Nigerians is to make money and intimidate their fellow Nigerians. That's why you see most Nigerians in abroad, they make money. They want to visit Nigeria, say, they go shake Nigeria. They are only coming to intimidate their fellow Nigerians. Why the ones in Nigeria are stealing, doing any kind of fraudulent activities to intimidate their fellow Nigerians? None of them is prioritizing the government that is impoverishing us. The satanic government that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created. None of them cares. It's unfortunate. This is where we find ourselves. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Let's continue from where we stop.
The government seems to be the most tone-deaf government we've had in recent times because of all the things Nigeria in its current state needs to spend money on. If a serious government has taken a look at the current state of affairs and truly is keen on working on a better life for its citizens, If that government, for example, put together a 100-item list, I'm sure that a serious government wouldn't find space to put 21 billion naira for the vice president's residence on that list. Just imagine. Put together a list of the top 50 things that Nigeria needs currently, urgently. I'm sure that there wouldn't be any space if we had a serious government to put 21 billion naira in for the vice president's residence. But the government in Nigeria today continues to show Nigerians very clearly that its priority isn't the Nigerian people. This, ladies and gentlemen, is renewed hope. There's no way in logical terms that this project can be defended by any person, but with renewed hope, they don't even bother to give you a good explanation for why this is. What they've simply said is, and of course I'm going to be quoting the Vice President and the Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike. He says, this project was awarded in 2010, 14 years ago, and was abandoned in 2014. It was in January this year, in 2024, that we had to review the project to 21 billion naira from 7 billion naira, and that means an additional 14 billion naira. He goes on to say, for our vice president's residence to take 14 good years, and then Mr. President within a year made it a reality, this is what is called renewed hope. Now, it goes on to say that President Tinubu explained that the provision of a suitable residence for the vice president is not merely a matter of convenience, but also a symbol of respect for the office and the individual who occupies it. Again, this is what we see as renewed hope. And the thing here is, the Honorable Minister of the FCT sees this as something that Nigerians should applaud them for completing an unfinished project. He's proud of it. He's excited to tell you that, they've finished this project in 1 year. But this is the same government that told Nigerians to tighten their belts. And the same Nigerians have had to make completely insane sacrifices just to survive current realities. The same government does the complete opposite, has no thought in itself to hold back when it's time to spend billions and billions of naira. In what way in any universe is spending 21 billion naira on the vice president's residence beneficial to the Nigerian people? Why does Nigeria need that residence currently? And calling this a waste of money, of course, calling the whole project a waste of money, goes to show Nigerians exactly what this government has in its renewed hope agenda. More and more waste of the country's resources. Now, not only is the renewed hope wasteful in mind-blowing proportions, it is also very proud and loud when they waste Nigeria's money. It's only in Nigeria that you see the president or vice president and other top government officials leave their official duties to go and cut ribbon at the opening of a house. You wouldn't see this anywhere else in the world. And it shows clearly that these people are not busy. They have their priorities very, very twisted. One would expect that when such an expense is brought to the National Assembly or Mr. President's table, they will look at it and say, no, not right now, because Nigeria needs every available penny to be redirected into healthcare and education, security, and other more important issues. That's what you would expect in a country that knows that it doesn't have money to waste. But Nigeria has money to waste. The Nigerian government has money to waste. The renewed hope agenda has billions of naira to waste. Don't be fooled. And so it is in my view that we need to stop trying to remind the presidency about the sufferings of Nigerians. Stop this whole talk about, oh, Mr. President needs to be made aware that Nigerians are going through a lot. Because don't be deceived. It's not that they are not aware. They just have other things that they are focused on in the interim. Good morning, Nigerians.
I am your friend, Dr. Charles Apoki. I've been following the events in Kenya, and at a point I didn't know what to say. But I want to ask the government in Kenya to listen to the voices of the people. If the people elected you into office and you want to make laws and the people say that those laws are not favorable for them, then please listen to them. I don't know the details of the law, that's why I've not said anything. But Kenyans are very intelligent people. And if that massive crowd that I see in the streets of Nairobi are angry with that law, what does it take a reasonable president, a sensitive legislative arm to withdraw that law? I remember one of the countries in those days, only increase in price of bread led to the removal of the president. And so, remove that law and move on. Don't follow IMF and all these people who don't live here. Number two, the AU leaders have made laws that condemn military intervention in African countries. You see, when positive, peaceful change is inevitable, it's not allowed, forceful change becomes inevitable. AU should have, at the same time, told politicians, because it was the politicians that sat in Addis Ababa at the AU headquarters and condemned military intervention. But it has not prevented it in several French-speaking countries. Politicians should learn to have the interests of the people at heart, listen to the voice of the people, create peaceful change so that violent change will not take place. The Kenyans, their ancestors, fought the Mau Mau War, and they are not cowards. Kenyans are strong-willed people. Remember, the Maasais are from there. And so this government might just be, the Kenya government might be playing with people that they underestimate. I will beg of the president, is it Ruto that is his name now? Please, rescind that law. Find an alternative instead of taxing the people into more hardship.
With that breaking news out in Nairobi for you, Kenya's president has just addressed the nation, informing the country that he will not sign the 2024 finance bill, which was at the heart of Tuesday's deadly and chaotic protests in Nairobi. Have a listen.
Consequently, having reflected on the continuing conversation around the content of the Finance Bill 2024 and listening keenly to the people of Kenya, who have said loudly that they want nothing to do with this Finance Bill 2024, I concede, and therefore I will not sign the 2024 Finance Bill, and it shall subsequently be withdrawn. And I have agreed with these members that that becomes our collective position.
All right. Thank you guys for your time with us. Unaya Kenya president, right? He said, after I've carefully listened to the cry of the people of Kenya, I've decided not to sign that bill, right? Many of you are in your backyard blaming Tinubu. Fidel mechanic shop. Tinubu, now we'll discuss that. They finish our car with the repair. If you dey sleep with your wife or house, Tinubu. Madam, where my food? Tinubu. Everything we're talking about, Tinubu, our past, Buhari or whatever. But we are so lazy and cowards not to hit the streets. I've said it so many times on this platform. The only way you can communicate with your government is by hitting the streets. Tinubu can come out tomorrow to say that some of us, maybe me and many others that is speaking, are the enemies of the government, because at the end of the day, the people are not complaining, and he's right. Yes, he will be right, because at the end of the day, the people that we all are advocating for are not coming out to speak. So tell me how you want government to take you serious. How? 1 or 2 people died yesterday in Kenya. But at least they sacrificed something to get what they wanted. But Nigerians don't want that, and they are still dying every day. Many of them are losing their lives every day. They don't want to die. They don't want to talk. Their papa and their mama don't tell them, no talk, oh, I don't get picky to lose, and you are still losing them. Many of them say, no, I don't want to die. The same thing you are running away from are still taking your lives every day in Nigeria. It's very unfortunate. But this is the absolute truth. I might not be right, but now where my sense reach, now there they talk rich. Yes, we are not going anywhere except we stop this style of living where Nigerians wait for Friday to come. They waste money Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in different lounges, club, bars, and every other social gatherings. And you want Nigerian government to take you serious? They say, no, Tinubu go kill us. Nigerian government go kill us. The same thing we were saying during the time of Buhari. Occupy the street. No government will just start killing you. But they said, no, nobody is even putting any efforts upon the hunger. They will now call us when they are abroad because they with the thief money. With the thief money, right? I wish Nigerians in diaspora can come together in one voice and allow our family members back home to suffer for whatever they want to eat. Yes, if you don't want to suffer, work hard, but leave us alone. Maybe that might make them get serious. But the way it is, they depend on you, they depend on us. Now only Nigerian man want give woman belle, go call his sister for abroad. Go first ask and lie. Now so plane pass zinc for house 4. We need money to fix the zinc. Now lie. Now woman want to go use her entice me give her belle. They're not too serious feelings. This is why they don't have human feelings for us that lives abroad. Oh, in case you live abroad, you think your family members back home have human feelings for you. You are joking. I'm telling you, you are joking. They just see you as a money bank person that they can run to whenever they need money. And they hypocritically pray for you all the time. Sister, brother, now God will bless you. Now God will bless. Listen. These guys are just using you. The day you tell them you want to marry, that's when you will know the kind of family members you came from. That's when you will know. A lot of our sisters in abroad today don't have children. They don't have husbands. Because their family members don't destroy their lives. If the same picture come, mommy, daddy, brother, sister, I find a man I want to marry. They'll say, let me go and pray for it. They'll come back and say, my pastor said this man will destroy your life in the future. The guy go leave him. You go bring another man. Come, aye, this one, their family now wishes are full. You can't marry him. They will destroy your life. You become 40. No husband, no children. All that you have labored for. Your family will inherit it when you suddenly die. Yes, some of you might think I'm just talking. I'm telling you, a lot of Nigerians in abroad have passed through this. We are talking realistic here. Why the men, if you want to marry, they will become an hindrance in your life. Tell you, say that your wife, na woman when she want marry, I call her the other day. The way she ought to greet me for phone. I'm not sure say this kind of woman you feel marry am. Woman when you never marry, you know now you they greet me say hello. Whereas that one not greet her hello. Even though he greet you hello, now your wife you want to be being my wife. And many of us, men, we cannot protect our wives. We listen to I'm sorry to use this word, some of our useless family back home to make life difficult for our wives in abroad. Look where we are today. The people back home, 90% of our family members back home, they don't regard us as human beings. They don't have human feelings for us. They don't have any single love for us. They are only pretending that they care about you just because of what they want to get from you. And these are the same people we are working so hard to send money to all the time back home. These are the same people that refuse to occupy the street to tell the government that, yes, we are realistically suffering. I'm only saying your family is your family. If you like, labor in vain for them. If you like, insult your husband because of your mama with Nigeria. If you like, insult your wife or beat your wife. If you like, even stone your children, or throw them on top of zinc. Now you know the time you will get to realize these people don't care about you, your wife, your husband, and children. Maybe it might be too late. Thank you, my people. I got this video today. I'm not sure when this video come out. I don't know if it's a recent video, but I tried doing a research about it. If this is a recent video. But let's listen to it. I'm not sure, from Tinubu saying that he will make sure he do everything to carry those states, give APC. I don't know when this video was done. I repeat that. Nobody should judge me, but I'm bringing it here. I want to be educated if it's real. But I got an article to tally it up. That article was posted today. So that means this video is recent, right? But I couldn't get that fact right. But let's listen to it.
We are still going to fight further. Don't worry, we are with you. You will not walk alone. One thing I can show you is this. Do you want Edo back? Yeah! As the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I will give Edo back to you. Edo will turn to a beautiful, if not more beautiful than Lagos, will be equal to Lagos. Be assured of that.
Okay, be assured of that. So let me quickly tally up with this article that I have here.
The video not be recently. The video now went in the campaign.
Okay. How come it was from the Parafat? Hold on, because if now when in the campaign, then why article go publish them? Because I got 3 articles that published this this video and the repeating Tinubu's word, word by word. Why? Because that's my concern. Because it's not making any sense if this video in a long time. Why bringing it up now? Because I don't do research. I see 3 articles, talking about it. Let me put this on screen so that to tell you what my job here is to tell you where I get my articles from. This is coming from Parafat. Video, you know me very well. I will give Edo back to you. Tinubu both tell Edo APC. Similar, listen, where I believe that the video now, new video, except these people are just something else. Similar to the boasting in the build-up to the 2023 presidential election, where massive ringing and killings of voters were recorded, according to European Union report. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has vowed to ensure that All Progressive Congress APC wins the upcoming Edo State gubernatorial election in September. He says similar to the video where it fair happened for 2023 presidential election. So that means this one is recent. I don't know.
Mega Watch.
Yes, sir.
That video might not, I put might because I don't know if they have teleguided it. That video might not be recent because according to how when he came to Edo State, he went to visit the Oba of Benin.
I'm 100% sure the video is not
the outfit he wore here that you show is the same outfit he wore when he was in Oba Palace.
So my question now is that we cannot trust our media anymore then.
The media is, everybody's using AI to do a lot of things that we might not get it.
Is when he was campaigning, that was when he made that.
Because the vice president is there. You can see the vice president. It has been a very long time.
Some people in the comment section say it's an old video, while some is saying it's a new video. And
it's an old video. Now old video.
Some people are just playing politics. Mr. Najawa, people are just playing politics. That video is old video. Let's be realistic.
That video is old video because it has been long where both of them, me and the vice president, don't be long time where they don't sit down together like this. It has been very, very long. The only time they sit down like this was during the campaign and when they came to Edo State.
That means some of our articles will be difficult to trust at this moment then. Listen, guys, let me pass this message in case you guys are listening. Despite the hardship that we are facing right now, I beg, make una not use light till they talk to us. Say it how it is and let us discuss it how it is. If not new, fine. If not old, and then also put it there. This video on so dates. Because we don't understand what we even want safe. Our media cannot question our government. All of them are lying everywhere.
Yes. Now people when they play politics, now don't want just play politics. Now old video. I'm 100%.
A lot of people are saying on the comment section saying that video.
No, I mean, I tell you, I know when he talk, I watch, I follow up them.
Now old video. I support this, my brother here. Now old video. Now politics that they play.
I'll take it that way. My last video for you guys today is from this. Police have already declared him wanted as we speak right now, but listen to this.
Monday, 17, sure? Today is 17. Yeah. So they go take over. The local government, not already. Waiting the Faga, also Omeva, we don't ready to fight with sin, to work with sin, to help sin for River State to grow. Now our duty. Enough is enough now. You don't too much. One man no go get everything. On another they see the suffer. Police chief, on another they see the suffer. The DSS on another they see them. Make we just they cry for hunger. And I don't see how hunger they. And I say we keep quiet. We go die for suffering and smiling. We get things. So many mineral resources, oil, everything. We they suffer for few politicians. Just they intimidate. They do so many things. Greedy ones. Selfish. And I say we keep quiet. No. DSS, police, I beg more than no verse. We they stand, they fight for our right. I beg more than no verse. I no go stop. I know they kill anybody and nobody go kill me. But if you come to kill me, I go kill you. If you come to fight me, I go fight you. If you say that me and you are ready, I no go back. But sin, we go work with sin. We go follow sin. I don't give signal to my soldier to all the 23 local government. We don't take over. Now my commander for Faga, we don't take over. I said to the commander, all of them, everybody, I don't give order. Ogoni they there. Solomon they were there to be in duty. He know what to do. As a member of MEND, Movement of Niger Delta, we no go run for this country. We no go run for this state. In our state, we go join her and build the state where. We no go run. All those bad egg, bad fish, bad chicken, bad fowl, bad goat, we go push them come out. We go keep them one corner. If you talk, na trouble. You no talk, na trouble. Make we die in silence. No. We no go die in silence. No. We go die in silence. No. I am in charge. Anti-bunkering, pipeline, all I am in charge, sad. Now me in charge. We don't come back to go support the government of River State. Escort the caretaker. All the caretaker with the escort on them. Immediately they go all the council. If I no get soldier, no be 6,000 soldiers, no be 10,000 soldiers. I get enough. So anybody where they come where they say they come my house, prepare to kill people. Prepare to beat everybody because it go full us. Human rights active, you make on a wake up. A word is enough. Lawyers, judge, magistrate, masses, mama, papa, men on a wake up. Make we fight for our own thing, for things where we get. We no go wrong. I beg you, don't too much. Make the old people come out for seats. Make them come out, make the new people take over. Somebody there, they ask governor if them born and well. If them born and well, on a no talk. When we will talk, on I say why I go talk. If they ask number one citizen if them born and well. When we take the idea, they ask them if they born and well. Number one citizen, if they ask them if they born and well. No be insult. No be insult. You say make we keep quiet. How we go keep quiet? On I don't ask if she why go make that comment. Call our governor, Mumu governor. Call our Rotimi Abechi, so many names. Call Toyoko, so many names. Call Asari Dokubo name. If somebody will do the right headers, they stop people wasting order. Ah, no, now you know good now. When you see bad thing, call them bad thing. All the both they tell your mama, we they go there, we they go meet them, we they escort them. Now we be the security of all the local government. We they work with them to make Rivers State better place. And I know see how Lagos dey. To make Rivers State better place. Now my duty. Because if we scatter Rivers State, we are one run to. If we destroy the country, where we won't run to? Where we they run to? So we go fight to make sure say Rivers State they wait in peace. We go fight against crime. We go fight against anything trouble, robbery, kidnapping, stealing. We go fight against them. We don't need them. We don't need robbery in this state. We don't need kidnapping. We don't need raping. We need peace in Rivers State. We need peace. The police will go support the former people, not bad police. Any police or any military, any force will support them, not bad people. You don't go see good to call them bad. If they support the bad government because they chop from them, because they eat from wicked before, you want support them. What thing they do they right? You don't come out for power. You still want to control who they power. Now so? No be so. But now so? No be so. You not go happen again. We not go green. We not go there for river. Soap they enter our eye. We not go there for ocean. Soap they enter our eye. They will not be foolishness. Now foolishness. We not go green again. We not go green. Thank you so much. God bless all of you. Thank you.
All right, that is it right there. This was reported by Leadership. I'm not sure that you guys can hear me. Okay. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me right there? Anybody they hear me?
Yes.
Yes, so they hear you well. Thank
you, my people. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, according to Leadership, his stream article, Rivers violence. Police declare ex-Niger Delta militant leader wanted. So that's him right there. You know, now they talk just now. They say they don't declare him wanted because of that particular video. In fact, now Leadership platform, now they even post that video. Now their platform, I go carry that video. You know, so the Rivers State Police Command has declared a former Niger Delta militant leader, Gabriel General, as Abuja wanted following his alleged provocative statement in the viral video amidst the ongoing crisis in the state. So I'm just going to leave it right there. I thought I should tally it up with the video so many of us will know where they come from. Yes, sir.
Thank God you brought this video. I know a lot about this.
Play music for your background.
Oh, sorry. Let me offer. I thank God you brought this video. I know a little bit about this thing, this man. And all the things they are saying in the brothers Nigerian police, forget them. They are liars. Thank you. I'll say more on it.
Okay. All right. When we get there. You know, my people, I have just one article to tally this up so that we can start talking. We spend so much time here today. You know, yes, it happens once in a while. Please understand with us. Okay, the one you can see right there on your screen. Tinubu government spent 478 million naira on First Lady's trip to UK. Mozambique, Ethiopia, 73 million. You know, so that's what we say as a reporter, and I report this one. So I say make a carry a mic and give for my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. It's very, very important. Let our voices go far. Please press on the $sign. Encourage our work. And so that we can do this together. You know, in fact, before that, let me see if we can get at least 10 people that will press on the $sign here with us. Let me quickly go on this break and see if we will get people that will press on the $sign. It's very, very important to encourage our work here. Now God bless you, my people.
You
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us. Yes, that is the end of our presentation today. I want to pick just 4 calls so that I can allow my panelists to start talking. I appreciate every one of you, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much, man, for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, sir. Enterprise, and many others right there. GK, thank you, Kiss Logera here, and many, many more. And Helen, and many others. Now, God bless you. Now, thank you very much for joining us to do this every day. Madam Luke, where are you? We miss you. We want to hear your submission. Please find a way to join us. It's not easy here. It's not easy, to be honest. Nigeria is dilapidating every blessed day. But meanwhile, let me take some calls quickly. Thank you, Mr. Innocent Okbara, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon. Good evening, everybody, Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
Hope everybody in your family is doing fine.
Yes, sir. We are good. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thanks for the presentation that you made. First of all, I don't know if anybody noticed, that of Douala. You see, that's why I'm saying that the Nigerian people, Nigerian press, do you think, that in any country, like CNN or ABC or, any channel can give their, their loudspeaker, their microphone to anybody? So how did, Daniel Douala get the Arise, microphone? How did he get it? Because he's the one holding it. You can never, and I never seen, you can never, even CNN, if they are interviewing you, you can't even touch their microphone, let alone holding it yourself. You see how Nigeria is? I don't know. Maybe nobody noticed that. Any of all the people.
Of course, I noticed it. It's good that me not fear they bring everything out by myself now. So it's good as you see career come as so.
Wow. Do you see the country that we're all fighting for? We're asking for a better country. My brother. I will. If you don't have, maybe you don't have high blood pressure. You say you are a young man so far, but I will appeal to you to calm down. Calm down for Nigeria. Nigeria is not going to change. Look at all the things that you presented, your own things, why people are, not coming out, why people are, waiting for people to send them money. I listen to all what you said. Please, I will say to you, please calm down. Calm down. Except it doesn't bother you. Maybe when you finish talking that, you go and relax and nothing, is bothering you. But if you're saying that Nigeria is bothering you, the reason you are doing this, I will just implore you, please calm down, because Nigeria is not going to change. I know we are all looking for that. We say we call everybody out, the people will have to come together. There's no coming together in Nigeria. There's no coming together. The West will not come together with anybody. The East will not come together with anybody. The North will not come together with anybody. So far as the situation is now, and the way Nigeria has been, raised, it's not going to be that coming together. No. Look at what happened in Kenya. You think that can happen here? It cannot happen. All the things that you have highlighted, all the cries that you've been crying, the things that you've been saying, that people should come out, Are you the one that should call anybody out? Or am I supposed to call anybody out? No. These people are suffering. You know that you just said it, they are suffering and they are smiling. They go out to the bar, they go and sleep with their wife. They are not, they are not worried. But what are we?
Thank you.
Worry for them so
Thank
much
you, sir.
that we will be raising our blood pressure.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr.
Keep
Innocent.
doing what you are doing. Thank you. God bless you and your family too.
Amen. God bless you too, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call quickly. We have Mr. Efe on the phone. Mr. Efe, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. The last video you just showcased you, sir. Sir, Mr. Njawo, make I tell you, my brother, that video, even though na old video or na new video, that video na signal. You understand? That one na signal, na sign. That video is just for those people to be ready.
But I trust my people. I do not the carry last. I do not the Lagos. That's because me, any TAPC, if to that name, if they drop it for my chest, I don't want to hear any TAPC at all for those states. I don't want, because APC don't destroy Nigeria rich. But wait see, even though the whole video, new video, we don't want her. Me personally, I please say that video. If it be new video, the way they look at video, because this man, nothing no fit do. What people no fit do, they exist. You understand? So I said this thing because I said this Anek Sema, Mr. Yakubu, what he do to Nigeria 2023 last year. Not be small chaos or pro, but go work for those states. After we pay our leader for those states, and that the devil like it or not. This man is not a corrupt person. Without be told, we don't need to deceive ourselves. This man is not a corrupt person. So I can't hope say that man will finish work for those states. So I just want to drop my brother, Mr. Najawa. God bless you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay.
So, bro, I
thank
just
you,
want to add my own to that. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me take another call quickly here. We have Mr. Shimize with us. Mr. Shimize, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, Naija Watch, Mr. Elvis, I greet you.
Thank you, sir.
I greet everyone on Naija Watch family.
Go ahead,
Thank
sir.
God for today. Yeah, Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
I must say thank you for all you're doing. It's not easy. Anybody that says it's easy, let him come out and do it. Yeah. For me, Davido is his time. Is for his wedding. Everybody did it. I did it. So, but the way Nigeria go about it, it's just for them. But it's for his own time. I say congratulations to him. That's what I can say in that area. See that Buala, you said that people, the diaspora people, that we have a lot of time. We have time to be pressing on a computer. In Nigeria, it's Nigeria people that have time. We don't have time here. We used to work. Our name, our second name is work. We use work to baptize ourselves. Anybody in the diaspora know that either you have to work or some have 3 works, 3 jobs to do. To be sending money in Nigeria. Nigeria have made our people back home. They have made us their money-making machine. Yes, money-making machine. We are their money-making machine. Some of them are not more working. They will call you, send us money. Look at the Ebola, say no matter of things. Okay, I'm saying like he doesn't have a brain. How are we that we always busy here? It's Nigeria. You always see Nigeria ghost workers. We don't have ghost workers here. Nobody in this diaspora, nobody doesn't go to work. Everybody go to work if you want to pay your bills, or if you don't want, back to Nigeria. Talking something that we don't have work. That's why we have time to press computer. It's crazy. I don't take it anymore. So, like what Chowore was saying, Chowore doesn't. So let me tell you, from now till 1 million years to come, he can never be a president of Nigeria. He will never. I tell you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Your 3 minutes is up, sir. Your 3 minutes is up. Thank you. You will call back. You will call back. No, you can't continue. I'm sorry. You will call back, sir. Let me pick another call. Let's keep to the minutes all the time. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. Thank you. Thank you. I'm fine, man. Thank you very much for calling in.
Thank you. I greet everyone. My dad, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you again for giving us the fun that is not giving us come for headache. We'll pray online only. Well, because what is moving us is beyond imagination. I greet all the great panelists that come here every day. I call this a second job, and it is important that we do what we are doing. It is called a civil duty. I don't blame the man that called it Mr. Innocent as like, Mr. Niger will stop worrying yourself. Yes, it is the same thing. It is the same thing, the brainwashing. Can you ask yourself? I mean, Mr. Innocent, why? Do you know the reason why they took away history from the curriculum, the school curriculum? And you are sounding like someone that has his rights. Do you really have a right as a Nigerian? Do you feel that, as a Nigerian, you have, like we always say, no Nigeria is more Nigerian than the other? Where do you even fit in? Why are we coming here and we are, behaving like they want us to behave? They want us to continue to be ignorant. I keep challenging all of you young ones. That is why I come here every day to challenge the young Nigerians. I tell you, so long as you continue to think like your elders, you're not going anywhere. Start thinking outside the box. Start believing that you have been brainwashed so much that you're shooting yourself on your foot. You are crippling yourself by your thought process, by the things. One objective we have here is to educate ourselves, expose the lies. You've been lied so much that you are now relying the lie your elders lied to you. And we speak truth to power in whether they hear or not. To be honest, I believe they are hearing. It's just that there is not enough. We keep educating ourselves. We keep pushing the needle. And I bring it another thing I want to ask Mr. Showore. I still like you because one thing I believe in life is that people talk from the point where they are. This agitation, everybody is agitating. It's just that we have not figured out how to take care of this issue, this problem. I want to ask him a question.
Thank you.
I asked Mr. Showore, how healthy is your political party? What is the guarantee that you will do a magic under this current system that you're going to do a magic?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Niger.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, callers, I need to come back to you guys again later on. I really want my panelists to start talking right now. Okay, we have Madatami calling in. Let me quickly take this. Madatami, thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. God bless you for you and all the panelists from the diaspora. Good evening, man. Why I'm calling, I just saw 2 of the videos and I want to talk about it. Well, the first one is that of the Edo State. When I saw it this morning, even my uncle spoke about it, and I was like, well, I'm not surprised because already that is to tell us that the INEC have already leaked the result and kept it their usual way. So for that video, I'm not surprised. Whether it's old or new, I'm not surprised. They've done what they want to do. But those states, Olumide Akpata and he said they should open their eyes and they don't see people. They should try and then come out and then vote and protect their votes. That is my advice to them, and I stand for Olumide Akpata. Then the number 2, something I want to say is about the River State crisis. that they are saying that they want, and Asari Abuja something is wanted by the police. All these things are politics. If inside Wike, they say he is wanted, it's like they want to burn Nigeria down. They want to burn Nigeria down. What is happening in Kenya will soon happen in Nigeria because they have pushed us to the wall, and there is no exit for us from the wall. And the next thing is to burn Nigeria down. If they try those my Niger Delta brothers, it's just one. When we blow it up, everywhere in Nigeria was blown up. They should get that into their head. And we should leave that state. It's not the first governor. To be the governor, to exit that seat, it should be mourned because he's trying to pull the trigger. And if you try it, they will trigger it. So I want to talk to my brothers. Nigeria talking. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. God bless you too. Okay, callers, we are done with you right now. Give us a mandate. You are the one right there. You know the rules. I shouldn't be reminding you of that. But meanwhile, I'll start with Madam Patricia. You are the first on the panel. It's supposed to be someone. Was it Madam Patricia? No.
Now maybe first or panel now. You want to knock me again? This your Yakubu level. We will carry go court one day, sir.
Now you come back now, guy.
Come on, I don't come out. I dey here gidigba. Which come on, go where?
Now last you day for table.
Now your computer they do am. Now your computer they do am. I don't tell you many times.
No. If your network is shake, it always happen like that.
Exactly. You don't shake anything. Now 5G, I tune out to 5G.
Your 5G.
Is it? I don't use fiber optic.
I beg. Black Panther, now you the moderate today.
I don't be moderate because my children be around. They don't all go back to school before I be moderate. Even though they will just start to shout.
You see that? So what can you now say to people that is doing it?
No.
No.
You know why?
I'm not interested. Just tell them thank you for the good work you're doing.
I always tell them thank you now. You know they see which are the talk.
Now.
And I thank you. Thank for the people that are moderating. May God bless you and more grace to your elbow.
They call them in advance. I know they call them in advance. So as I call you, so I said they call them, and they always
see, my own different.
Oh, I prefer for one corner, my friend.
You know, so your picking they don't grow well. My own they see the day with him 7 and 10. So me I see they flog me.
All right, talk to my brother. Thank you. Have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Nadia. God bless you, sir. And Mama in diaspora, hello, mommy. What? God bless you. You will live long for us. God will prosper you and make you healthier than ever, so that you will carry your great grandchildren. And I want to thank every one of us who are here today, and those of us that are still on their way coming to join us on the network. I want to thank the commenters. You know, you guys are doing a great job. I want to start by saying that what we are doing here today, when we come to Naija Watch, we are participating in 2 things. We are dialoguing with the government indirectly. We are enlightening the Nigerian people. Nobody should. We are on the round table. We are dialoguing. That is why when we come here, if I know what I am coming for. That is why I put my condition, because I know we are on the round table with the government. They are listening to us. That is why I put condition for the pave a way that will not lead to everybody shouting eta sketa. We need to come back. We need to converge a constitutional conference, or take the conference that we have taken before, or take the one dialogue on the new one that they brought forward. That is the platform we stand for, to make Nigeria start working. If we decide to stay on this roadmap given to us by Abdul Salami, who is confusing himself, not confusing Nigerians, He's confusing himself, and I think he's going to be in peace, not stay in peace. That will never happen on the surface of the earth. That will never happen. Abdul Salami will never have peace because he has given Nigerian no peace because of what he did. If he had settled down to bring the civilians together to sit down and talk, how long will he last him? For how long? 6 months, 7 months. He has finished everything. And now we do it the normal way. But they refuse. Up till now, as we are talking, Nigerians have never sat down to have what is called their own. But when we talk about it, people will talk this, that. You have never sat down to speak for yourself. And you prefer paper brought forward by somebody else, or you took it from somewhere else, and you think some crooked people among us, we take to that. They know that the problem is there, but the Nigerian people have been moved to a different corner. Now, mine is that if we don't do that, they should get ready. We'll go through all the process, and at the end long, everybody will go his own father's house. That is the plain truth. That was why that uncle, when he called Nigeria World, he said, Nigeria, don't bother yourself. He has seen it. If you have not seen it as a Nigerian, he has seen it all. He knows when the amalgamation started and where we are today. If you don't get it right at the foundation, can't you postulate what's going to happen in the future? Is it hard for you to know? Is it hard? My brother that spoke, you spoke well. But the only place I would say that you did not speak on is we should keep on sitting on the round table. Because that is the only place so that the world will know that before we go on that trajectory, we have been on the round table, talking, speaking, enlightening the people, and they will know that we're doing that. And Mother Nature will bear us witness to that. We will not cry, but we will jubilate at the end. They will cry, but we will not cry. Because we have done the needful. Even God approves of what we are doing today. I want to say here concerning what Douala is doing. See, let me tell everyone, Douala is a pawn. If you know the chess game, chess, we have the king, we have the queen. PDP is the king, APC is the queen, and the pawns are guiding the both of them. And whenever you want to make a move, you shift the pawn, then you make your move. You see, Douala is a pawn. Douala is working for both people. He's working for the two of them, PDP and APC. That is why he tell you he cannot speak on this issue, but he's working with the present one that is speaking with. How do we reason this out? When Douala was working for Atiku, working for Agbado, he swapped immediately to Atiku. Atiku enlisted him. He started being the spokesman automatically. Now he swapped again. So Tinubu welcomed him. Automatically, he became a spokesperson again. Nigeria, don't we reason? I don't know if not Juju not owe me. It is common sense, and it is what's called, you must be smart in this game. It is not intelligent. Many of us are highly intelligent. You must be smart in this game. Now, what he's trying to do is in Europe, enjoying his life. He's playing the game of chess, and he's a pawn. Yes, that is how pawn does. They guide, they speak, they are at the front of the warfare. They are trying to guide their kings and their queen. That is what he's doing. So everything he's saying, if you listen to him, you are just wasting your time. Let us go to what's his name? The Tinubu issue. You see, the Tinubu issue, those are old videos. A lot of people are taking we don't need to take advantage of anything. Let us say it as it is. What they brought out, they teleguided it to make it look as if it was yesterday. No, it's an old story. But the old story is the life and pattern of these people. That is their life. That's the way they walk. Rigging. Do you expect anything to come out good from them? No. The way, the pattern, the idea about politics is all about rigging and looting. They can never change. That is what they are going to do in Edo State. If we, the progressive, those that the patriots that love the country, we begin to fight and abuse ourselves and say, oh, the obedient, they are stupid obedient. Look, that is what they expect us to be doing, and we are following that. That is what we call smartness. They are smart. That's why they are playing that card. If you people take your mind back when we are campaigning and when the obedient converged, obedient went into different parties, even the APC. They were it from some of them came out. They came out, they relinquished their party, that's PDP and APC. They decided to join obedient. They were it in that party, they came out. And now, after doing everything, we started using a word. Some of our people are in APC, obedient are in APC, and obedient are in PDP. They smartly took advantage of those words we use. And that came forward that, after all, I was following Obi, I was doing this. If you believe in what Obi is doing, you will never find your feet in APC nor PDP. If you believe, if you are following a course, if you derail, you are taken down in a real course. Go and ask them what happened in Liberia. If you are fighting a cause, if you start fighting yourself, that cause is defeated. So we should stop fighting ourselves. Obedient is not in APC, PDP and APC. They came out because they don't like that party. They came out to join a movement that is called obedient. They no longer support that party. If any obedient is in APC or PDP, that is a lie. We only went there to take information so that we can use it to walk forward. That is it. So if you want to cause the obedient, it is good. I prefer you cause more. The more you cause the obedient that have the light, the true light, the more the light will start burning. That is what my God told me. The more you cause those people that are doing the good thing, the more the grace is upon them. Obedient are suffering. They are in this thing. Those people that are maneuvering they are not obedient, but they will call themselves, I'm in PDP, I'm obedient. I'm obedient. The reason is Obi. Obi is not the Obi, is just a symbol. The movement started in NSAS. We should get that into our head. Be smart. They are smarting us. Don't fight ourselves. Let's converge. I want to talk about the man that is revolutionary man that Oga Naija was played. See, that man has been compromised. Just take it like that. Work on that. Don't go anywhere. That man has been compromised because just 10 seconds. Because if you see a like mind going, you jump into that like mind because they have the same idea with you. We are fighting for what? For Nigeria to be good. If you decide not to come, there's not individual thing, what he has in his mind. No, yeah.
All right, we even lost you there, and your time is up. So fortunately, Black Panther, your network failed. The same network with the praise just now say you get 5G. You see as your 5G don't disgrace you now. Oh God, Black Panther. You get 5G, you should do this, you should do that. See, you see? All right, guys, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. I'll call on Madam Patricia to talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thanks for joining us today. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, and good evening, good afternoon, good morning from wherever you are joining us from. Let me say a special shout out to Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you. Thank you for all that you do for us. Please click on the like button and share the program. Share the link. Of course, again, buy coffee from Oga Elvis. He is worthy of the reward, wages. This is where he is every day. He uses a lot of time, at least you can say up to 12 hours every day to make sure he's online. He comes on time to start the show and get everybody informed. So let's do the needful and appreciate him. Thank every one of you that has already done that.
But those that haven't done that, please do. It's very, very important. Yes, Mr. Elvis, the woman, is it the women ministry or what do they call her, woman or whatever? Is it Oju? What was she called? The lady that was interviewed, that she said she don't know the way she was being interviewed by a rice person, and they said it was 6 states. She should count the state now. She said she don't know the states. Later she said the states are more than. She's already gone past there. They're up to 26 states, but she never mentioned one state. This is the kind of country we find ourselves, that anybody will just come. So they are Minister of Women Affairs. Yes, was Minister of Women Affairs. And you say you are empowering women in different states, but you could not mention one. You know, you said first it was said it was 6 states that you could have a program for. When you were not asked to mention the 6 states, then she said, oh, she don't remember the 6 states. She don't remember them, but all she knows is that they have gone above that now. Anyway, such story can fly in Nigeria because people are not so interested to take their destinies in their hand. So that's why all this kind of mediocrity goes on continually without no consequences. Ruto, yes, I love the spirit of the Kenyans. Is it not clear that Nigeria is not a giant? I mean, people that like to carry that name, Giant of Africa. A giant is not a giant if he's not performing as a giant. You could have just been, I think Nigeria is an eagle who grew up with chicken. Yes, because the eagle that grew up with a chicken will never ever fly. So I believe that's what Nigerians are. Because I don't see how you can be called a giant, but you don't behave like a giant. So what qualifies you to be a giant? Is it not supposed to be that you can stand your ground and say no? When you say no, no is no, and you fight to make sure what you are saying no to never stands. I think that should be the characteristic of a giant. A giant is one that can get whatever he wants to get because he has the strength, the might to make it happen. The dedication to make it happen. So if we are here at this time, look at Kenya here. How many days did it take them to make Ruto budge? How many days? 2 days. I mean, okay, let's say 5, 6 days. Yes. 2 people or 5 people. 5 people, I thought. I heard 5 people in the news here. 5 people died. Yeah? Okay. Now, Nigeria always use NSAS as their yardstick as to why they don't come out. NSAS. Okay, so are they gonna stay on NSAS forever? People that are quiet, if that day that they were buying them that day, if that day as they buy them, they never ran back. They came out more the other day. They buy more, and they come out again the 3rd day. They buy more. Do you think they will continue? Even the next day, if they are come out, they would have not been able to continue to buy them. They would have not been able. They would have brought the leaders to their knees. But no, look, there's a fight. They say who fights and run away lives to fight another day. That's what they are doing. But you see, there are fights you don't run away from. There are fights in life that you don't run away from. It's fight to finish, fight to buy. This type of fight is that type. This type that Nigeria is in is fight to finish. Because it's the fight that they never finish, the generations never finished, the previous generation never finished. They ran away. They fight to run away. That's the fight we are fighting now. That's the fight. So if we to fail again, not to fight this fight to finish, it means that we are going to leave this fight for the generation coming. Are we going to let that happen? That is my question to all Nigerians. You should answer that for yourself. If it's left to me, no. Capital no. And according to Mr. Alex, capital rejected to that. Why was I born? For me to leave my responsibility for children yet unborn? No. No, it's my responsibility. I don't care about what has passed. I am here now in the scene. It's my time. It's my season. It's my era. So for me, it's fight to finish, not fight to run away. Not fight to run away. And this is what the Kenyans proved. That look, there's a fight to finish. When it comes about your life and your future and your generation yet unborn, it's a fight to finish. It's not a fight to run away. When you are threatened, you run away. When some of them are quiet, they run away. You think you will get it? Do you think power, the power is not served a la carte? Get it. Nigerians, get it in your coconut head. Get it. They're not going to give it to you. Power is fought for. And it's fight to finish. The last man standing is the one that gets it all. So if you don't understand it, don't even start to agitate. Don't even start to make noise. Because all this one we are doing, I see it as noise making. Because if you are really, really serious, listen. This are Kenya. We never hear them talking too much. We need to hear them. It's not noise making now. Huh? Now once they go there, then organize immediately. They started. It looked like play. Ruto is down on his knees. So, Mr. Ibis, I'm not even going anywhere. Anyway, I've gone far. Yes. I will leave on like that. But I think what I've submitted is more than enough. Thank you.
Exactly. You don't talk and bagada. You have talked more than enough. So we have a second submission. You can continue from where you stopped. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for your submission. Let me quickly go to the next person, which is Abdul Malik. Then before Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
No, that was not do Pasha.
Your this thing does change. Even Oga Jonathan day before you. I tell you, say if this thing change, I not get this thing to take the magnet where you're supposed to. If your network fail, it change where you day. You know. So if in case, because when I talk this thing, like say people know they understand.
Because when I come, sorry, when I come, only 2 people did.
You say
when I enter, only 2 people did ahead of me. I remember.
And I mean they talk so say at the moment now, the position where you did now, it all wait. I need to prove this because sometimes people will say maybe I hear the carry they do this thing. Let me prove it, not because of you alone, because of other people in the future. Let me just put this on the screen one moment for you guys to understand what I see is what I display. Because if not, you might think, say I just push you, go back. I don't do that here. I'm not a biased person. And if I want to take anybody above you, I'll just let you know. Say I want to take this person. Okay, look on the screen right now. Let me remove this so that you can see what I'm trying to show you. Okay, look on the screen. Madam Patricia finished. The next person to Madam Patricia is Abdul Malik. The next person after Abdul Malik is Mr. Jonathan. After Mr. Jonathan, now you are see you even on mute when they talk. And now I take copy this one. So you know, saying because maybe your network failed, it will change. That will change where you're supposed to be. So after you now, then I'll now move on to the next person with they grant because I know screenshot them. People they grant, see black part where they argue just now, not see where it did for them. Now, whereas now he be first though, but go see where it did. Now make me forget that. So please always understand with us that when we all talk and take it, no need to argue about it. Thank you very much. But I would like us to move on with Abdul Malik.
After Abdul Malik, I'll come to you, Destiny, before Mr. Jonathan then. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel. You see, this Daniel Bwala, according to what I heard he said Tinubu is putting in place like good governance policies in place. But yet, we haven't seen anything that this guy is putting up. After how many, like 1 year and 1 year, 1 month and 3 weeks now, something like almost how many days going to 1 year and 2 months. We haven't seen anything when this guy is putting up. If this guy is really putting up something, by now would have seen changes, because nothing is changed. All we see is that every day Nigeria is declining. How can we believe? How can you prove that this guy is really putting good policies? How can we believe that? How? It's not possible, because if it is really doing well, it's going to change at the future. Like things that is putting up is going to change by the future. We're supposed to see that the economy now will be stagnant, that you're not going back, not going front. We just did one place. Yeah, it's supposed to be in one place. No back, no front. But now the economy is going down every day. Probably they are lying. They don't know what they are saying. Yeah, they just come on air just because they are paid, understand, just to lie. We are not baby now. We all know something, understand. Even somebody who was born like 5 years back, you know that this guy, what he says is not true. He did not put anything, nothing is put in place, nothing, no politics, nothing. He's lying. And he's saying that just because of the company, the policy now changed to, they will be paying tax. They will be paying tax. That's why they are evacuated from Nigeria to another country. That is not true. They are paying tax before. They are be paying tax. Why they are evacuating is that there is no light in Nigeria. How can somebody is using generator 24 hours to do something for his company? How can he get profit? It can never be profitable. He can never have profit. That's why they are evacuating. It's not because of they will be paying tax, more tax. That's why it's lie. They are just coming on air to lie. They don't have anything to offer. The only thing is this: Nigerian people, they should know what to do, because this is getting worse. This almost just 1 year and some months now. What about 2 years, 3 years? What is going to happen by then? You'll be seeing people dying on street. Yeah, that is what will happen. I don't know how this thing will change, because even people in Nigeria, they don't even make sign. They don't have any sign, so that we know they don't make moves. They're just quiet. I don't really understand. Davido is not your problem. Davido is already has his own money. Why can't you fight for your own problem? Even Davido will not give you his money. Yes, fight for your own right. How can you praise Davido? Just use that power to talk about your government, what they are doing. I don't know, Nigerian people, they worship somebody who has money. And it's very bad. Just because of the government, they don't make provision for people, for their citizens. Look at Europe, how they live their life. Even though you have billion, nobody send you. They don't even care. They don't even send you, safe. Understand? Yes, because everybody is okay. Because nobody beg you money to feed. Everybody feed on his own. But Nigeria, every minute somebody has small thing, they worship the person like God. We need to change our mentality. It's very bad. We cannot move forward this way. How can we change this? Look at what you show. They went to go and spend how much money for Vice President's house, which we have other problems. Many problems that are disturbing us right now. Insecurity, one. People can no longer go to farm. No food to eat. Agriculture, two. Why can't you put those money for insecurity, so that people will start going to farm, so that they will start feeding themselves? I don't really understand what is going on in that country. Every day I think about this. Now, how can we change this? It's only talk cannot change it. Only talk, it can never change this unless we do something dramatically. That is how it will change, or else it will continue. Look at what happened in Kenya. Now everybody unite and they do the right thing. But Nigerian, when some people unite, at the end they will bribe them. They will enter one corner. They will not talk again. They will quiet. That is the country we find ourselves. We don't have unity. No unity, nothing, no love. We hate hatred everywhere. How can we grow in that way? We can never grow. The only thing I say is that if we want to grow, we need to do something. Either we start it from abroad, because those people, they used to come abroad every time, 3 months or 2 months. Yes, especially Tinubu, he used to go to France most time, because France now is his second home. He used to go there most time, France and UK. We need to start it from abroad so that they will not be traveling to abroad anymore. They will stay in Nigeria. Because they see like they don't take Nigeria serious. They take Nigeria like they are fool. They don't know what they are doing. How can there is hunger in the land? You went to go and renovate a house with billions, and you are planning to buy another jet. Thank God they have never approved that money to buy the jet. Yes, I read it today. They have never approved that money. I don't really know. How can we change this thing? I don't know how we change it, because even me, most time I write many organizations in the world, but no, even though they will respond to you, you will not hear anything that they react. They don't react. They don't really react. Now, what can we do next? I want to beg everybody in this panel, the power, the energy, the ability you have to. Okay, let me 1 minute. The ability you have to tackle your panelist person, please use it to tackle Nigeria government. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Abdul Malik, God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, if you're available, please talk to us now, sir. Thank you. Good to you.
Mr. Evans, I think that was very funny.
Which one?
From the person that spoke now, Abdul Malik.
Yeah.
So the energy we have, we should use it to tackle Nigeria, not to tackle one another on the panel. Thank you.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you, man. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawat. I greet every one of us here. Good morning and good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. And I greet Mommy Diaspora, sorry. And I greet all the listeners and the commenters. I will start by Daniel Bualaya. All those kind of people, those are not the people that will always take serious somehow. But I know somehow we'll take them serious because they have the connection to corrupt many Nigerians back home. If the Nigeria is good that you always claim, why are you not back there in that country? The Nigeria is so perfect. Why are you not there? What are you? I don't know what is the Boala doing in UK. Which type of what? Do you just go as a maybe because sometimes people may go to other countries as a professional, technical or whatever. I don't know. So what did Boala went there for? If the country that you are praising is too okay and is perfect the way you are saying it, then where are you in UK? Because I don't know the reason why you are there. Because I don't know the kind of certificates he have. I only know that he's a barrister, so I don't know any of that thing. Because I'm not sure he went there as a professional engineer or whatever. So why we always try to always deceive Nigerians? That's the problem I've always had with all these people that have called themselves that they have followers. And let me also go back to my two people call Showore name right now. The other one said Showore is compromised. I don't know how someone that is compromised in which aspect. That is what always confuses me sometimes, because this man have never, the way he always talk about even Jagaban, not everyone. I never see the rest people that always talk about Jagaban and the rest. In short, he always talk of all the top politicians in Nigeria. He does not believe in them. What he said, I believe even Blank Panther that just said that Showore is corrupt now. I've already said the same thing then, that the problem we are having in Nigeria is that the constitution that we have. He even said it today that is it Gonwa? What is that man name that lives in Mina? That is the one that brought the fraudulent constitution. And what this man is saying, that even if he became the president, that constitution, if he's operating from that constitution, he can never do well. That they need to bring that constitution down. And go for our own.
Now inside forest today.
No, just like my area, birds they always hang around. Sorry.
Tell those birds may they come off for there now.
Okay, Max.
The birds want to be heard all over the world.
Okay, go ahead.
The guy is enjoying himself now.
All right. So, as I was saying, in talk I said that this constitution can never make Nigeria work. No matter how we find a good person, or no matter how we make the election good. That the only thing is that we have to remove this constitution. And the man, my friend, my brother, Blank Panther, the support, never talk anything concerning that constitution. One day, see, man, this constitution can never make, even if he enter the power, this constitution not make the country good. And this man, every time he talk about the country, they always tell you, say, with this constitution, the country can never go forward. That if you have opportunity to enter that seat, the first thing is to have conference to make sure they change that constitution so that the Nigerians will breathe and have the Nigeria of their dream. So I don't know how they compromise. He never once they supported anything where the Jagaban do. He always condemn him. I don't know how every time that the man that they always condemn. Even in party, okay, now still talk now. In party, when Namika they always talk and say, in the man where Black Panther still support, in party till now, the chairman, they don't accuse him. Many people for the party, they don't accuse them. The man, his own candidate now never come out one day talk, say, all the people where they accuse for the party say they collect money from anybody hand. He never come out one day condemn them. He never even come out one day talk to them. I remember when Leonard Ezenwa was trying to hijack AAC. So where come and say the reason why Leonard Ezenwa was doing that, he collected money from I think Wiki then with about maybe other governor, I don't remember. That was 2019. So he collect money from those ones. Now they do press conference immediately to fly out of Nigeria. That's the way they say he don't know whether you are a friend. If you see anything wrong, he will talk and he will call your name, come out. He know the hide down. Then you know they support never want to condemn anybody, but that one not the compromise. The one where they always speak, he don't know who you don't want to know if you like me, if you like not like me. The speaker. That was I never want to say another. And now these are the reason why 2022 when they begin support Peter Obi, I will never support her because he know they always come out clean when it comes to people where know. Compared to support Atiku 2019, it can't be vice. He vice. Now I can't come out. And it's still yet when he even the campaign, never condemn Atiku one day. And even as the 2023 election finish, who is he to go to meet? Not be the Atiku, the Sarakis, and the rest of all those people where you see all of us for a year, no one will not condemn all those people. But the best way we they support, they go meet there, they eat with them, die with them. Even many of us criticize the Dangote for the refinery where they use our money they build. the Tabisi go when the commission that refinery, but we never condemn the man when they say he still there among all those people. Because that one never. So right now was the first person, if I'm not mistaken, say this refinery where this man they build. How can a government give I think 20%? I may not go do mistake, sha, to a refinery for individual, and you as a government you have no refinery, but the man where they support go there, help the commissioner do everything, never condemn her one day. But we for inside year, many of us they condemn the refinery, say how government go do it. But how person where we the support go there and they with all those people and there's nothing wrong. But person where they condemn all the whole thing, now they compromise. How want to believe say really all of us they fight for the good Nigeria. If not be say we dey fight now our person call, I always talk am for years. Even Mr. Naja will talk say people not they come out for protest. Now beer parlor they go. I remember when she will call for the protest for June 12th. Even for a year, people say nah, anybody not come out to more or less will go for protest. But their principal never one day come and say, the people will even vote for me. Many of them they suffer for this regime hand. I bet more come and more protest. Or more go protest. Me not even say one even talk good. None of them talk. The man never talk one day, but they never condemn the man one day. Say no, they feel the pain. Because if they feel the pain of the people, why you never come and one day talk say, this pain is not too much for my people. More protest for this issue. May they come out some kind of issue. No. But every day, when she will come and talk about the problem for the country, about the suffering, will come here condemn her. The other one talk say he not go ever be president. He tell you say do or die and go be president. He talk say if Nigeria really needs person where won't fight, they go bring and come out. May they not go collect all those our top, not be even our, because all those will not be our. All those they are top criminals. May they go choose anyone for his side. Because now even see today, people see they talk say Buhari na honest man. Say even waiting happen for it. Emefiele where they say thief how many billions, how many trillions. They see the people see they talk say Buhari not know when he do. Just like waiting they talk say I've been not good thief. And now people know where they are another. So they tell us now say Buhari not know. Say people where they are another the thief. Definitely, I wish you see it, and I saw people like us wait for year now go see the defender say, man, he not be thief. Now let people where they are around and the thief. Because we not ever see waiting wrong for waiting our person do. All we know is they make our person just the top. If you just the top, we'll defend and they go. See that woman come as does see how you talk say you give people money, or you they give the camera, I don't know. You don't know how many states where you give. You don't know how many people where you don't give. I don't understand. How this country, how that country today. So you just they give money because it not be your own. If not your money, if you give one cent, come out, ask question. Ask anybody say, I have this money to go. Okay, where you carry this thing go? Where you tell me say you want back? Who state make it right hand down or make the person right hand send out for you? Do everything. Nothing. Because the money not be your own now. Anything where just tell Nigeria people, we now will just believe us. Yeah, I don't do more. And thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Okay, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Jonathan, please talk to us. Your turn. Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. Thank you again for the good work you are doing. God bless you. Fellow panelists, I greet you all. Welcome. I greet all those on the comment section. Welcome and God bless you all. I'm just going to speak for only about 4 minutes and then I will, excuse me, and then I'll come back because I have to jump into a conference call, but I'll come back for the final submission. I think Madam Patricia spoke very well on this minister. The brother who just concluded now, Mr. Nwosu also, made some contributions on that. So I will just leave that at that. But just let us know, make no mistake about it.
I don't know, because Nigerians will say, you know, they need evidence. Well, you will wait tire, you know. You will wait tire. I will use the adage in my place, you know, a crab. Someone who is waiting at the side of the sea or the side of the ocean, and you see a crab. We all know what crab is. And you wait there, and you are waiting for that crab to blink. You will wait there till kingdom come. Summer will come. Winter will come on you. That crab will not blink. And you will wait there for that crab to blink. You know, you will wait tire. You start looking for evidence. This is clear. You know, of course, he knows everything. He knows the state. She's not going to mention them because she knows that people will now specifically go after those states and dig more things. Nigerians will spend 1 naira, their money, and they will not know where. Anyway, fellow panelists have done justice to that. I'll just leave that. But I want to really concentrate on Kenya, because I spent the last 3-4 days on Kenya. I just put Nigerian politics aside, and I go to Kenya straight away. I mean, spending every time that I have, like what is happening there. And at a point, I got so emotional, almost shedding tears for my country, Nigeria, when I saw what was happening in Kenya. All the news network, the major mainstream network in Kenya, the way they are bringing out the news. I was comparing everything, every bit of it with what is happening in my own country. The difference was day and night. It was the difference of day. How startling the difference between day and night is. That was how it is, Nigeria and Kenya. Nigerians, we have this talking point. Nigerian people, all of us, we have our talking point. The Nigerian government, they have their talking point. They always bring it out. It's a script, it's a template. They bring the talking point out whenever it suits them. Nigeria will say, we need dialogue. We have to go for dialogue. Like a man that your food on your table is taken away from you, and you are asking the person that took it away, let's dialogue. Is there any sense in that? Give me back my food. Less than 5 hours ago, yes, when this broadcast started today, Nigeria was started today, that was about 3 hours ago. Now, about 5.5 hours ago, Ruto came out and he conceded, apologized to his people, and conceded that it is all over. That bill is dead. Even if the lawmakers go ahead, he will veto it. And that settles it on that matter. The way the judiciary, display themselves, I give them, they have their own problems. It's Africa, they have their own issues too. But I give them credit. If Nigerian judiciary can even do 10% of that alone. President Ruto yesterday came out, he was bragging. He was bragging yesterday that he's going to crush them. He's going to use all the security forces within the power of the state to crush them. He was calling them names, criminals, barbaric, and all sorts of names. 16 hours later, the same man, you read the script side by side. You say, was it the man that read yesterday's script and now speaking? Because the people did not budge. Took their food away from them, and then you want them to come to dialogue. Your own food. And then you have to dialogue for your own food. For your children unborn, the food that your children yet unborn will eat. Somebody has already taken it away, and they want you to dialogue. That's the script of Nigeria. That's the talking point of Nigeria. God will help us. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now, and then I will take it up
okay,
when you start the final round. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Make sure press the like, or some of you just joining in right now. Please do your part. Press on the like button. We appreciate you. Help us to share. All right, we are almost getting to everybody, but let me go to the next person, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. It's good to have you on the show, my brother. I don't know, say you don't first show your camera before earlier on. You know, if I don't see him, When I tell look, maybe you just did lock them. So please, everybody that comes in, if you on your camera and not respond to you, you can always put it on like every 2 or 5 seconds if you have the time. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening to you. Thank you very much for the time. Thanks to the panelists and everyone on the platform. Nigerians all over the world listening to us. We appreciate you and your time. Thank you for.
Okay, we lost him. Give us a Monday. Unfortunately, we lost you. So if you can come back, that's fine. But before you come back, I'll call on the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Odoa before Mr. Chris. Mr. Odoa, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Odoa not there.
Okay, let's go on with give us a mandate.
Can you hear me?
Why is not available? Yeah, we can hear you now. We lost you earlier on. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Give us a mandate. You are not saying anything.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
Okay, sorry, I think it's the network. So, greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for all that you do. I think you will need someone to manage your street, to manage the backstage when you are busy with other things. That person can see us when we come in, if that's possible. Thank you very much. So, on the issues going on, when it comes to the issue of, some people, when they speak, I decided not to pay attention to some people because we know what they are doing. And I think Black Panther probably analyzed it very well on the issue of Daniel Boala. So I may not want to speak about him because I don't think whatever he says makes sense.
Hello. Okay. Because Madet is still talking on my ground, but that is why. Okay. Thank you.
Mute yourself, please. Somebody is already talking. Go ahead, give us a mandate.
So I think for me, Boala should not be paid attention to. The only thing that I may probably beg Nigerians to do, wherever he chooses to live now, wherever he is now, Nigerians like, but that's on his own part. Then when it comes to the issue of the state of the country in its entirety, the country is captured, and I don't think I want to say it there's any way I can say it like I've been saying it before, that criminals cannot change their country. Nothing they can do for the betterment of their country. So the country now is in the hands of criminals, and whatever they choose to do with the country, that is them. And until or unless Nigerians arise to fight and take back their country, as much as sometimes we have hope that things will get better, I don't think sometimes maybe the way we even project it, election and all that, probably may even solve the situation of the country. And I will refer to Black Panther again about the issue of constitution, because what these people in government are doing today in courts is just that they bastardize everything. And for them to be able to govern the country, they have to rubbish all of the system. And so, Mr. Jonathan, when you talk about Kenya have institution, for example. They have institution, for God's sake. Their institution is still working, and that's why the president can be brought to his knee by the Kenyans. What do we have in Nigeria? Judiciary is destroyed. Military is destroyed. The police force, nothing is working. In fact, the financial sector is destroyed. Do you know that in banks now, they tell you that, cyber experts are leaving the country, and some things cannot be protected in the country because the criminals are the one ruling the country now. So everything is just messed up. So it's now beg on Nigerians to take a clue from Kenya. We've always told them. I mean, look at country like Sri Lanka. We told them about Sri Lanka. Now Kenya is not far from you. Look at what they did to their own president. The guy went on his knee because he knows that there is something that governs the country. What is governing Nigeria today? Constitution is not there. So now worsen it, you have criminals in power. So Nigerians are the one that will rise to the occasion and do the needful for the country. Everything is gone. No institution is working. And allegedly, don't be surprised that allegedly some of these police officers or military guys are the talks that you have in Lagos. So Nigerians, the ball is in your hand. How you take your country back is up to you. The country is yours for grab whenever you're ready. But the question is, are Nigerians ready? I mean, somebody just make a reference to a wedding that was done by one of the celebrities. You see the poor masses, how they were even making noise, how they were shouting, how they were making noise. But you have that situation at hand. But you know, Nigerians are known for suffering and smiling. You push Nigeria to the wall, they would rather choose to dig wall into it. They would rather to put oil in the wall and escape than fight, like Madam Patricia said. You gotta fight. You gotta fight and take back your country. I was watching somebody, I think Kenga some days ago. The question he was asking is this the kind of country we want to live for our children? What can we leave for the coming generation? And the sad thing is that the people destroying destroying the country are the elderly people in their 70s. They are the ones destroying the country. Wole Soyinka, where are you? Ibolowa. You said you only speak 1 year after. Has Tinubu not used 1 year? Has he not used 1 year in the office? Wole Soyinka, where are you? Where are you, sir? Professor of Rice and Beans, where you dey? Ibolewa. When will you speak against the impunity that your friend is perpetrating in government? Wole Soyinka, you said you will speak a year after. It's a year and some months now. We've not seen you. Professor of Rice and Beans, where are you? Will you ever speak? Well, I dare you cannot speak because your conscience is being bought with just bag of rice and bag of beans. Like you have the clergymen also in bed with these wicked people. And the people are the common Nigerians are the ones dying in their numbers. Soyinka, I dare you. Come and speak against Tinubu, the one that bought you bag of rice and bag of beans. Come and speak. Then going to Edo State. Well, whatever video they like LMP, I don't care. The issue is that Edo State must be liberated. Maybe you don't have to save Nigeria, you have to save Nigeria state by state. Maybe that's how you're going to do it. Like Abia has been rescued now. Abia State has been rescued from the hands of these wicked people. Now is a doctor now. And some are still telling us that the guy that has been in government for the past 16 years should be allowed. When you have same people like Barrister Olumide Akpata, you are still clamoring for somebody that was the economic chairman, and you are saying he's the man for the job. I really don't know. Olumide Akpata stand the chance. Is the man for the job. Stop this. And let's stop this, all of this wickedness against the people. Will he be in government forever? What did he not do with the current governor that he wants to do? Edo State, open your eyes. Vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata in the coming election. We have to stay. Maybe we have to save the person state by state. So let's save Edo State from the hands of APC and PDP. Save the state, liberate the state. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. I appreciate you. Mr. Joe, are you available to speak now?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, all the panelists, the listeners, the commenters, and the viewers. Good evening to everyone. Well, let me, our brother Onwosu, thank you for your word, our brother Destiny. Thank you for everything you have spoken. But I have to correct this thing here, is that those, I believe you are a Christian. Those who read Bible, they said, Paul said, when you are in Rome, you act like a Roman. So me, I'm a person of Osowore. Me, I love, okay. I love revolution very well. That is why I always refer to Nelson Mandela of South Africa. Because I'm like Gaddafi of Libya. I love revolution because I love justice. I love equity and I love fairness. You see, but there are things you don't use violence to get. You pretend along with people. It doesn't mean that that is you are the same thing with that person. I could remember when I was still in Nigeria, there are some people I moved with. Those who did not know might think, this person is just my friend because we moved together. We are the same thing. No, we are completely different. The situations can attach you to people which supposed not to be, but because of situation you attach to them or condition or of the environment. So Peter Obi has his legacy, he has his mind, he has his wisdom. It's different from Sowore. Sowore has his wisdom, legacy, and wisdom. However, they see things in a different way, but want to work it out for a betterment of people. So it doesn't mean that Sowore just talk like a child, then everybody will talk that way. Or Peter Obi act like how you describe him, everybody will be the same thing. No. The vision I saw in Sowore is the same vision I saw in Peter Obi, but it's of different way. You see, I always said I'm a practical person. I love anything practical. Don't come and tell me theory or objective. No. Put the practical before me. That is what I will work with, because the practical is what people gain. So Sowore talk about Jonathan. Because Buhari entered office, people were not saying Sowore was the one who put Buhari to office. All those things were formatic. Because the way people view things is how they just feel. No. Sowore is looking for a better country to live on. Just like as me and you looking for a better country today. But whoever that give it to us, however the person can make it possible, it doesn't matter. People that are saying this constitution, my brother, it's not the constitution that is the problem of the country. It is the people that are the problem of the country. Is it not human who write the constitution? If you remember, I always use Edo State give example. Okpilas May factory. They say it has been sold, there is seal. I say, is it not person who put that seal? Is it not person will remove that seal? So depends on how you think, you do something. What matter? Let this thing benefit people. All this government that we are saying they are not do, they still do things that benefit people, but it is not beneficial to the multitude. That is the problem. Like Sowore wrote this thing now that the president were, because there is nothing like first lady. All the lady in Nigeria, they are first. The one that have husband is a first, or the wife husband. So Tinubu wife, which Nigeria did not vote for, they are using Nigeria money, 470 something million for a trip. For what reason? Which work is she doing for Nigeria? Do they give her office to work that they are using Nigeria money? But these are the things that Nigeria is supposed to wake up on. The people that are working, the government refused to pay them. 60,000, but they are using 400 and something million to send the president's wife out of the country. For what reason? So the same people will still be telling you that, hey, not talk, don't talk, don't talk. It is don't talk that is destroying us. I use myself, let me tell you, when I was in this Nigeria Watch earlier, when I was not using this phone, my name is Okundayi. I use myself, always give example. When we went to Belgium, when we entered Italy during Gaddafi time, the Italy was really difficult for us. We start doing protests, protest upon protest, protest upon protest. Till the extent we had to go to Belgium for protests. When we get there, the Belgian people, the people that led us to that protest said, no, we cannot go, that police will arrest us. So they want to select a number of us. I was the person who said, never in history. I will not leave Italy for a year for protest. Then when I get here, you said you want to select people. Select what? I say as many that is in this ground must go for the protest. The man was surprised. I was not the leader, he was the leader. But I had not take a decision in his hand. I say as many who came to this place, all of us must go to the protest. Let police arrest everybody. And let us see that station that will contain the crowd that is here. Or what are they going to say in the news? Did you know the fear that Nigeria, that the reason that we can, whenever they come to throw tear gas or they are knockout, everybody will just run away. No, you don't run. You carry the knockout and throw it back to them. Today, tomorrow, next tomorrow, where they shoot today, tomorrow, if there were 5 that came out, when they shoot, 10 will come out. When they shoot, 30 will come out. They will not shoot again. But the reason is that when we just hear knockout, everybody will just run away. Then you not give these people the zeal to threaten you. Tomorrow when you come out, they will say go and threaten them. They will still run. And that is what we are facing. And that is why my people, they are not getting what they want. Because whenever they come to shoot knockout, everybody will run. If you try it here, market women will close their job, will close their work. Every office will close. Everybody will be in the street. If that they did it, that thing in NSAS, that the whole state will shut down and be on the street, did you think they will not get what they want? This is because everybody enter house. I say, don't talk. That is the reason that the Buhari came, Buhari finished his own, Tinubu came and doing the same thing. So thank you, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Odoa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Let's call on Oga Chris. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
And good evening, sir, Mr. Naijawaj. Happy Thursday to you. There's something like that. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Thank you for being part of this show. Thank you for giving life and nuances to this show. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. And thank you so much for everything you do and for ensuring that we are on air every day. Thank you so much. And the people on the panel with me, good evening. I can say it's nearly a
Chris.
Yes, sir.
Today is Wednesday. I'll be on, don't go fast forward.
I'm sorry, it's just yeah, happy midweek to everybody. Yeah, and I can say it's almost a full house. It's a full house anyway. Yeah, and good evening to everybody listening to us from all over the world. We are still in the struggle and will continue to be on the struggle. You see, before I talk about anything, it's very crucial that I stay on this Kenyan's politics because it's so easy for all of us to analyze what is going on in Kenya today, and we try to draw a comparison between what's happening in Nigeria. But we forget so much that these are 2 different lands and 2 different sets of people and 2 people that have evolved differently. And before I continue delving into Kenya, that is why in Edo State, we must avoid as much as we can the identity politics, the politics of it is our turn, the politics of any form of ethnic agenda. That is why we must focus on the best person or whoever we have all voted for, not because it is the person's turn or where the person comes from. The reason I'm saying this today is because in Kenya, we can see how effective their protest was. It is not because the people in Kenya, not because they are they are braver than the youths in Nigeria. No, not at all. And not because they know what they want more than the youths in Nigeria, not at all. The people in Nigeria, the youths, they know what they want. The youths in Nigeria, they are brave. But the difference is that we have a lot of fault lines, a lot of geographic fault lines, ethnic fault lines, religious fault lines that are dividing the people. And because of this, we are not able to see things in the same way. And moreover, let's not forget that Kenya has a system. It is this same Kenya that the Supreme Court annulled the election of a sitting president. Can this even happen in Nigeria? The answer is no. Look at the last judgment that was given in Peter Obi's case. Do you know even the Supreme Court, as it constituted, was not even proper in the first place? Because the Constitution of Nigeria gave room for every region to be represented equally in that Supreme Court. It will interest you to know that the Supreme Court judges from the East, their seats were all vacant. It's just a handful of them, maybe one or two of them that were in the Supreme Court at that time. So still talking about Kenya. You see, when the people of Kenya came out to protest, it wasn't just only in Nairobi or in Kinshasa, but people all over Kenya, all the big streets, the big town, the Nakuru, the Kinshasa, the Nairobi, the Thika, Kitale, Malinda, all the big towns, they all confronted the government from all the angles. And because of that, the government was overwhelmed. But in Nigeria, what do you have? The NSAS movement was supposed to be a movement that would have and created a kind of a fulcrum that would have thrown Nigeria into a different phase of development. But because of these ethnic and religious considerations, the NSAS movement never saw the light of the day. For example, why the people in the south, in the southern part of the country, why they were busy protesting, fighting for their rights, the people in the north, they were aloof. Most of them, if you listen to what they were saying in their news, they said they don't even know what's happening in the south. They don't know what police brutality is all about. So that is how divided we are. So how do you expect a revolution to work in such a setting? And moreover, these politics of ethnic identity, you know, the reason why some regions will not talk, once it is their turn, you know, you not expect them to participate in revolutionary tendencies because it's either it is their turn or another region is waiting for their own turn. Imagine if Tinubu finishes his 4 years now. God forbid he wins another 4 years. People will not want to protest again. They'll just wait. After Tinubu finishes, it's coming to our turn. So that's the kind of politics we play. And what about the religious leaders? In Kenya, you can see all the religious leaders, they came out in support of these people protesting. But what do you have in Nigeria? The religious leaders, they will keep calling the youth different names, telling them to go back home, telling them to obey their elders, telling them to listen to their elders and stuff like that. So Kenya, it's a completely different geographical setting when you compare that to Nigeria. So if we look at it, we don't have a system, but Kenya does. That was why Kenya was able to succeed. The protest was not just only in the big city, it was all over, and the system was overwhelmed. But do we have that kind of a system in Nigeria? The answer is no. So that brings me back to Edo State. That is why we are saying in Edo State, let's go for competence. Let's not be like Nigeria. Rather, let's be like Kenya. Let's bring the best foot forward at every point in time. And the three top contenders in this race, we know them. Aswa Ighodalo of the PDP, Monday Okpebholo of the APC, and Barrister Olumide Akpata of the LP. We've seen their antecedents. APC candidate, I don't even bother to talk about that because we know he's completely off the hook, off the radar, off anything. Then the PDP candidate that could have presented a little bit of opposition is riding on the wings of it is our turn, it is our agenda, which ought not to be in the first place. And people that are using that as a front for campaign, let's assume that you have only Monday Okpewolo and Olumide Akpata on the race. Let's assume Asue Ighodalo is not there. Will you still be talking about Edo Central agenda? The answer is no. So at all points in time, the only thing that stands the test of time is capacity, capability. And those are the things that Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party brings to the table. And let's not forget that Asue Ighodalo is being sponsored by a godfather. And there's no way you can tell me that this godfather will be separated from Asue Ighodalo. The answer is no. From a political party where the governor, the sitting governor, if he had to travel between geographic senatorial regions, he uses helicopter to travel from Edo South to Edo North. Helicopter, a journey of less than 200 kilometers, because the roads are bad. And you are telling me that there's not going to be any form of godfatherism. Asue Ighodalo is not even the governor now, but he's already a godfather. How? It is his bank, the Sterling Bank, that banks Edo State funds, all. And the 600 billion that the Edo State is currently owing, it's all through his bank. And you expect to put that kind of a person as the aim of affairs, and you tell me there isn't going to be anything like godfatherism? The answer is capital no. So that is why we are saying your best bet for this election is Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party, not just because he's a member of the Labour Party, but because of who he is, because of demonstrated, proven integrity and ability to deliver on promises. We are not campaigning for Barrister Olumide Akpata based on what he promised he's going to do. We are trying to draw a nexus between what he has done and what he's going to do in the future. Because the issues are clear. If you can do it before, it means you can always do it again. And Barrister Olumide Akpata has demonstrated capacity. Is it in human development? He has demonstrated capacity. Is it in economic sagacity? He has demonstrated capacity. Is it in having feeling for the common man? He has demonstrated that. You will recall that there was a primary school in Edo North, in Edo Central, where the school was completely dilapidated. It was on the news. It was on Arise TV. It was on China. It was on everywhere. 3 weeks later, the state government refused to do anything about that school. It would take a certain Barrister Olumide Akpata to go to that school and renovated that school. And people might say that that is politics. No, sir, it is not. Because he waited and waited and waited and waited and waited. And even before then, Barrister Olumide Akpata has been involved in such humanitarian activity long before he even talked about becoming the governor of Edo State, long before his political quest to rule the good people of Edo State. So when we talk about Barrister Olumide, we are not just manufacturing facts or figures from anywhere. The things we have repeated on this channel, we have seen that the people we trust, like Barrister Okonkwo, they have repeated the same thing. I'll just round up in 10 seconds, sir. They have repeated the same thing on national television. Even opponents have repeated the same thing. So Edo State, let's not miss this opportunity. Let's not be like Nigeria. Let's be like Kenya. Let's vote for stability.
I have a question for you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, please.
But he cannot answer your question. I mean, it's not finished.
Please allow me, sir. It's just one line.
You will answer it later. Just ask the question. Go ahead.
Okay, so like as we were putting the what they call the bio of the other candidates, they said he's the economic chair, is the chairman of the economic team of the sitting governor. How has the economy of Edo State even gotten better?
Mr. Andaos, can I answer now, please?
Okay, 10 seconds.
All right, go past for I beg. 30 seconds. Now, it's not just only the chairman of the economic team. He has been in that board for 16 solid years. First a member and now the chairman of that team. The economy of Edo State is in ground zero. It's in ground zero, complete ground zero. It is IGRO forcing people, the common people that are hawking, to be paying daily fees because they are hawking and there is no insurance provision. They don't benefit from any of these things they are paying. The bus drivers, they pay nothing less than 300,000 in a year, but yet they are not captured in any of the insurance scheme. Who does that?
Okay.
Which kind of nation do that to its people? Does that?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir. Okay, the last person on the panel is Oga CM. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you.
Hey, Oga CM, welcome. Oh, I hail. You don't walk tire. You drink water.
Hey, thank you, Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Oga CM,
yes, please.
For my calendar, it's more than 78 years old. Don't see for this platform.
Let me say calendar not correct. It's
Now make me the alarm. When they drink water, like say code dey for London. You drink water.
Maybe 78. Anyway, thank you everybody. All protocols duly observed. Yes, at least thank you everybody for keeping the flag flying, even when I'm not here. So that says a lot about the platform. I'm grateful. I'm not taking your contribution for granted. It means a lot. I think I will. A couple of things. I don't know. Number one, Daniel Buala's, I think he's now a correspondent or is there for Arise. Was it Arise or Channels? I don't know the microphone he was holding. I saw him.
Now Arise don't employ him. Arise don't employ him.
The thing is that one thing with me is that I believe in asking questions. That is the way I debate. If you ask me question, I will answer. But if I ask you, are you going to answer? So to Daniel Buala, who is already doing permutation in the air for 2027, what certificate will Tinubu present to INEC for 2027? That is the question.
Primary school certificate.
No, it's okay. The thing where
the thing where no get. Now you train for primary school. We get them.
Now you be classmate. Jesus Christ.
College of Lagos.
Okay.
College of Lagos.
I don't ask my question. So may I go meet and now the answer we go to wait for the answer every day when Daniel Buala talk. Make him tell us the certificate where Tinubu go take fill INEC form. Because he go do election again. So you go submit to INEC, say the 4-year mandate don't finish, you want to renew your mandate, you fill another form. So we certificate, we go take back them up. We go to wait. So to that, I just then I don't know whether people heard about Dangote's refinery. I don't know whether it's really true or something. So say it's on fire, a section or maybe got burnt. If that is the case, really, I'm really sorry for that.
Yes, but it's not confirmed. Yes, but it's not confirmed yet.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Never. Okay. Let me hold on then, since it hasn't been, because I'm surprised. It should have been a big news. The next one is Okay. Are we Kenya? What is going on in Kenya? I know people will just, the thing about Kenya is that people will look at it and say, hey, this is supposed to be in my country. Now we qualify. If to say that in a prize, Nigeria is supposed to don't win and 10 times over before Kenya. But people forgot something. They say this life gives you only what you have the courage to demand. Life gives you what you have the courage to demand out of life. Kenya is a country that they have ethnic diversity like Nigeria, but I'm not sure whether their own could be up to 200 tribes or more. But I know it's more than 10. There are the bigger ones.
It's around 25.
Okay, thank you. So there are smaller ones. The bigger ones are the Kikuyu, the Luo, the Kale. Luo, there's Obama's Barack Obama. His father is Luo. That is Western Kenya. Then the Kikuyus, where you have the central, the Rift Valley area, because Kenya is quite diverse. And then you have the Muslims in the Mombasa area, the coast. So they have quite this. But the thing is, this is where a civilized country. It's not really whether they have, maybe if we play football, we go feed them 10-0. If you mention a top African performer in the US everywhere, Nigerians go come tops. But as a country, we never civilize. Because civilization tells you that is ability to even not that don't let people take you for a ride because they are responsible for their government. That's what they are telling them. I understand that the government want to impose tax, maybe the way they want it or all these things. And what led to this was the man traveled to US. They saying go charter aircraft or maybe higher, I don't know. But the price they called was so much, the people can't take it. Now I look myself, I say, I shake my hand, I say, now wow. This kind one, I will they take do breakfast here now. Nobody they talk. So the thing is, what Nigerians must understand is that what happened in Kenya can never happen in Nigeria, and these are my reasons. Number one, you see, not only that Nigerians are a Nigerian is willing to take poison. You know poison. You know this poison go kill. Is willing to swallow poison very well. So far, now the man will come from an ethnic group, they give and the poison. It's okay. That is the difference. Kenyans are not willing. The closest Nigerians has come to, seeing whether they can crystallize into a country with one common destiny, or maybe one common no destiny. That one are two grammar. Let's say all of them need say this is important. Let's just unite against around this. Was NSAS. What is NSAS? Police they collect money. Whether you be Igbo, you be Yoruba, you be anybody, police they deal with everybody. And the police now, some of us. Now people said enough is enough. What happened? Remember, Kenyans wearing waving Kenyan flag in terms of singing national anthem. They stood. They were active. In other words, they were sort of marching, destroying things. They were quite active, expending energy, destroying things, showing their anger. But in Nigeria's own case, that they are just dancing, singing national anthem, even waving the flag and rise up compatriots. Now the police, the army were sent to come and shoot them. Point blank with live bullet, and they all died. Some out of just to escape, they jumped into the Atlantic. Till today. Now, how did some people receive it? They say they want to topple Buhari's government. This is a coup. It's a civilian coup. They want to burn down Lagos. If they want to make them go their side, they do them. Those type of divisive tendencies. And that is where we are. So look at Kenya. Look at what happened in Kenya. You know how many days? There's no need writing on social media. They saw it that the people are not happy. And how much is involved. How much is involved. Yet we borrow money here. So that what happened in Kenya can never, ever happen in Nigeria. Somebody can prove me wrong. It can never happen. Simply because we believe that as long as the poison is coming from somebody from my ethnic group, it's okay. The other day I listened to, there's a conference going on in Katsina State, the North versus Bandit. All the people, they just lined up a conference, they speak grammar. I look at them, I shake head. Do you know why? 1960s, when Awolowo launched his free education, Azikiwe copied it. In the North, it wasn't like that. They prevailed on Sadwana to bring the people in the North and train them. That was this. What I'm saying is a fact. It's a historical fact. They refused because they want to keep them as slaves and then use them. Meanwhile, all those their emirs or top people they train their people. California Institute of Technology, MIT, Cambridge. Then they go there, they study, and then practicing feudalism. That's why when you want to tell them, if you go to the North, say, look, we need revolution. They will tell them, say, look, don't listen to them. It's a Christian. They don't believe that. They just want to pull this country down. Have we forgotten what Haruna Goro told us here before the election? So that's why is it. So when they were speaking all this grammar, I told them, like Peter Obi said, it is the people you left, you did not train. They will be the Boko Haram of the future. They will be. So all these things they are speaking grammar, they know it won't cut it. They know it won't cut it. Simply because the people you kept uneducated, they will be the time bomb for the future. Boko Haram cannot come down to the southwest. They have Islam, they have Muslims to come and recruit. It won't work. because they're educated. In the south, some Muslim area, yes. Even in the southeast, you can't. They can try it just to make sure that they spread it. It won't work. I'm telling you this. Because the people are educated. In their own case, they kept them there. And they are speaking grammar. They don't know why bandit is. Why can't it be? If you fail to liberate anybody, education is the only way it frees your mind. If without educating anybody, the person becomes a slave. So that is what is happening in the north. In the next round, I will talk about whether Tinubu na get a do state where go they give. Say you trust, I will give a do back. Whether na get and we know. Thank you.
All right, Augustine, God bless you, sir. Thanks for that submission. I appreciate every one of you. We've done the first round, so we need to move on now with the second round. But I'm going to take this call. Please mute yourself. We're going to take this call quickly. Madam Origin, thanks for calling back again. Please talk to us now.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Appreciate you. God continue to bless you. This moment is my second round, but I'm going to talk to my Edo people. As you all know, I represent the Edo people. Everyone else have their candidate, but I'm speaking for my people. Please, dear Edo people, listen. The guy that came to say that he's going to deliver Edo to his party. Now, PDAPC is the pot. It's the pot. The pot where all the evil circulates. They can plant molds in other political parties. And that was why I asked Shore, which I will still come back to that guy. I will until he answered that my question. I put that one I like him for a reason, because I have to come back to him. Every other political party has molds, which if you have a strong force, they can withstand the mold and do good to the community. Now, the man that we are talking about, Mr. Whether they call him Bwala, you see, I please plead with everyone, until we get to the right place. We know that the evil that is behold this country is PDAPC. And the man that is there right now, just like Mr. Bwala said, he said, I have not seen him talk about 2027 as he has maintained the composure he had in 2023, which means the same tactics he used in 2023, keeping quiet and doing what Bwala said when he said Tinubu won election when the odds was against him, both in his political party and even from externally. If he could do that in the midst of that odd, I guarantee you he's going to win, which means he has all his plan in place. And whoever that votes any party, PDAPC, because as we are speaking now, Mr. Obaseki has honored Oshomele, which is the same circle. My dear Edo people, I am speaking for you. With this point of mind, please make wise decision, because you can still deliver your state. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Niger.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call quickly. Ogashimeze, you are calling in. Please, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Yeah, Niger Watch, thank you for picking my calls. Yeah, Mr. Destiny. I think that was Mr. Destiny. You were saying something comparing P2B and Showore. I don't think you say P2B is going to here. If P2B don't go to those places, he want him to go and meet Showore. So I don't know why we always bring P2B and Showore. Showore haven't even hold a government whatever, ever. He never governed anywhere. We should stop bringing P2B and Showore. He never, there's no comparison between show that P2B, please let us put that thing in our heads. Please, let's stop. It doesn't want it. You know, Showore is saying, I've already said it before, and I will keep saying it anytime Showore come out to say something. You know, let him go to his village to go and campaign, or go and take position there, either governorship or any place in their state. That one aside.
All right.
Nigerians, please, you guys have seen it all what happened in Kenya. If we can get up one day, I don't say now, one day, and start saying, now enough for this government, for the investment money that they are investing and using to furnish.
All right, thank you, sir.
Existing buildings. It's too much.
Thank you.
Nigerians, wake up and get up. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let's take another call quickly. I have another person calling in now. I think I can't find this call. Where is it? Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
No, well done.
Yes, sir.
Okay, more few minutes. Listen, you have been talking about Joel, but I remember that last time you said that he is your friend. As he's your friend, I would like to make a private call with him, because Joel caused an injury to us. The condition we are today, the leader of one movement today is the cause of Chowore. I saw Chowore on phone privately. I am telling you this. What is the discussion between two of them in United States of America after the election of 2019? If the person who was in the Asrock then is the real man, according to the person he met. Now, ask him, why are you not hearing about today again? What happened to Femi Kayode? All these people, we are not hearing them again. But when the leader in the detention was championing the movement, his protest he have, all of them was behind, trying to bring him down. And at the end of the day, they succeeded bringing him down. Chowore is too local to compare with P2B. You don't just go there. He have not made a serious impact. The answers he came out, he disappeared. If he is well determined, he will be in the front to prove that the person who is in Asoro was an imposter, because he got the pure secret from the guy. God bless you, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ike Jude. Thanks for calling, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Let me just put in my 2 cents here. I remember sometime last week, I said that other candidates are coming out to campaign, to attend debates, and so on, but the APC have gone quiet. The statement of President yesterday, maybe you are looking at it, you are looking at it on the face value. That statement is deep. That statement is deep. So in their mind, it is, you guys go and speak all the English. When the results come out, we will know who will win. He has said it without Damso Shomole that they are going to return Edo to APC, and they will do it. This one, every election cycle, we see something new. This one, the result might have been written 1 week even before the election date. Edo people, shine your eye. Bye-bye.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call again. We have... oh, we lost you there, sir. Let me call you back quickly. Mr. Ifeanyi, thank you, sir. We missed your call. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir. You have 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for continuing to update us on the updates.
Please, loud your voice, sir. Your voice is not clear.
Okay, good evening, the panel members and those on the comment session. First of all, I want to thank Elvis and others
keeping us abreast of what is happening. And but I want to make that issue of Dangote Refinery was actually true. But they came out with a statement that the fire outbreak was minor, that it was contained, and that they are still going on with all their plans to begin supplying fuel by July. We are all here waiting. So most of the things that are happening, we all know. Look at Tinubu telling us that he wants to give Edo to APC. What does he want to achieve? He wants to grab it again and run with it. I don't think Edo will give that chance from what I'm seeing. Edo people that I know will not give that chance. So I don't really have much. I've been listening and enjoying the program.
Thank you,
God
sir.
bless all of you in Jesus'
Amen. And you too, sir. Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you. Thank you. Okay. The last person on the phone, which is Mr. Moroyi. Mr. Moroyi, you try calling in. I'll give you 2 minutes as well to talk. Mr. Moroyi, are you there, sir?
Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go straight to the point. Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. I want protocol duly observed. Brother Elvis, I want to use the opportunity to correct each and every one of us. There is a saying that he who fails to plan has already planned to fail. Most of the things we blame on other people, they are right here with us. There's also a saying that remove the speck on your eye, before talking about it. I mean, the loss in your eye before talking about the specks in other people's eyes. We're all guilty of what is happening to us. Elvis, I want to remind you, by now, a lot of us on this platform, another forum should be apologizing to Showere. When he contested the first time, they said he was supposed to form alliance with the directors of this one and go. Today, where are they? They are going to be with Tinubu. This is a guy that has one side. They were ready to condemn him. We're ready to go to any length to condemn this man. In the build up to the 2023 election, he said he was going to pay 100,000 minimum wage. They say it was a joker. Where are you going to get the money? Today, what is Labour negotiating? People wanted you to just leave his own party. The party he Labour to fight for, to come and join another tenant in his own room. Today, what would have been happening to Showore if he had abandoned AST? Can we be fair for once? The people that are saying Showore has not done anything in life, can they go back to history and ask what was who was Mandela? Mandela was like a rogue, like a street boy when he started his activism that brought liberation to South Africa. Now we applaud what is happening elsewhere. A lot of people are applauding what is happening in Kenya. When Showore was in person and his group that started taking back that just communicated to EndSARS, there was a group when he wanted to join them, they were dragging him away just to stop cheap political points. We blame other people, we blame our leaders. We are even more guilty than our leaders. We are enablers of the crime committed by our leaders. We enable them to make it easier for them to take us for right. When the people are more guilty than our leaders. This is my submission, sir. We should be inward, look within, look among ourselves. How we treat another thing I got today, CM almost took it away from my mouth. He said, a lot of people are ready to drink poison. If you decide with tribal and religious club, that is very, very germane. I don't think this is very what we are doing. We don't allow to blame other people. We are not blaming ourselves for the sin we commit. The only man said it today, Ghani is God, it is coming back. If it comes back, probably for judgment. Backovers are getting old. The followers of this are getting old. The only man we have, the only courageous guy we have among ourselves, he might not even be the president. Why not give him the support? He's ready to lead for the front. He's ready to put everything on life. Family, life, education, money.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay, sir. Thank you. Mr. Moroyi. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Innocent, you are calling back again. Please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for continuously doing what is right for Nigeria. Now, I want to get into this Edo, issue. Now, looking at what was issued today, I know you said people were saying it's an old video and all that. Now, I want to ask Edo people, the voters, and then possibly the obedient, because Edo is the headquarters of obedient. Despite that, now they are saying that they're obedient in every political party there. But regardless of obedience in political parties there, there's no way the number of obedient in APC and PDP will rival that of the obedient in Labour Party. Although I don't have the statistics, but if people that can do the statistics, they should go and check. Definitely, the number of obedient in the Labour Party will be overwhelming, close to 60%, and then the remaining 40% would have been shared by the other political parties. But the only thing that I want to tell Edo-lites now, Edo people, they should put their eyes on the vote. They should forget about, this person is going to win, this person is going to win. If what happened during the 2023 election,
all right.
that, hold on, please, give me 1 minute. That the INEC manipulated any of the election. They should not wait for somebody to call them to go out. They should not wait to say let's go to court, because if they do that, that is beating twice. Then they are shy. This is what I want to put out to them.
Okay.
Forget about whoever is going to win. If there's any rigging, they should come out. They should not wait for somebody to call them out. If they don't do that, then they should forget about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Where you calling from and your name?
Evening. Yeah, I'm calling from Canada. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
All right. Yeah, what I just really want to talk about is regarding the Edo State governorship that is coming up. I just want the people to tread very with sense, and or else they will end up in giving Edo State back to APC. First of all, I don't see the reason why I dare the good obedience. To be frank, let me first start with it that I'm a straight believer of obedience. I'm an obedient. I believe in the principle. I believe obedience is fairness, equity, capacity, and ability, which I see when you put all those things into consideration. I believe that Olumide Akpata is totally out of that equation, no matter what. First of all, how did he come into being a candidate? It's through Abure fraud, So we see, we can't just say, I would say that we need to tread very with sense, with carelessness. Let's not make a mistake. At the end of the day, they'll give that state back to APC and be so very, very bad and worst. Because Olumide Akpata he shouldn't have even been there. Let's get it right. Forget about game.
Okay.
I'm a strong believer. I do everything, even during the last election. I know I contributed to obedience to a campaign, obey that campaign, the way from Canada here. So I want to say 247. Part of Olumide is totally out of it. He's not representing.
Thank you, sir. Your minutes is over.
He's not representing.
Hello.
I believe some people that are supporting it there is just tribalism and all that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
It's not the right for obedience.
Hello, are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, your time is over. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right. Now, wow, the one I want to carry this call today may not understand. All right.
Never finish.
Please hold on. Callers, I'm done for today. So tomorrow you can continue calling in. I'm not picking any calls anymore. Let's have our final submission. Before that, mute yourself. Noise is coming from you, Mr. Oga Chris. Thank you. Surprisingly, today, I received a very important call, from a very prominent person from APC.
I was surprised. You know, that was about 30 minutes before I came on air. And that call, I was surprised, to be honest. Although they are not telling me to support them, you know, or they want to give me money for anything. But what they were telling me was someone that every one of you know was telling me that they have looked. I know APC, some of APC people will not like what I want to say now, but I'm not going to disclose any name or anything because the call is not private, but I won't disclose any name until it happens. I have to greet, okay, sir, good evening, sir, good evening, sir. And he went on by saying they have been watching us, Naija Watch, and we are doing a wonderful job here. They are listening to every one of us. And they have carefully looked at the 3 candidates in those states, Olumide Akpata, Aswan Godaro, and Akpakomuza. That was what he used, Akpakomuza, which is the Model Pewolo, the APC governorship candidate. But surprisingly, he now went by saying that we have decided that we cannot support our own candidate, APC candidate. That is APC person. We cannot support our candidate because it's shameful and disgraceful. That if I can use my platform, first week of July, this was their statement. If I can use my platform, that they are going to use their influence and they're going to bring more prominent, other 2 prominent persons here. First week of July, they are going to bring Aswan Olumide back here. They need to choose one of the 2. I was like, wow. I was like, wow. Okay, I'll leave this. Let this work first. In case something happened first week of July, that was what they said. You guys should know that this was the story I was talking about. You see, if you're APC supporter, I'm surprised that even some people in the APC, they are not happy with your candidate at this particular moment. You know, but I'll leave that on because okay, I've been asked to stop. I'll just stop right now. Okay, I thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you. Now, let's move on.
Naija Watch. I don't want you to say, and I know you are not going to say more, even I don't expect, but this is just like food for thought for everybody. What you've just told us now, where does it leave us with what the headline today? You know me very well. I will give a door back to APC. Isn't it? So that is, it's also for people to know. So which APC now is it going? Even the people, like from what we gathered, are even not happy with the candidate. So what is Tinubu going to give now? Thank you.
Naija Watch. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
What about our debate?
I've answered you now. Who's talking?
Now me, the black part I want to talk, but this guy don't enter. Make it talk. Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. What are you saying? Say it now. I'm waiting.
I called him first now. This one. So, Mr. Elvis, what about we talked about a debate, right? That we should organize a debate. How far are we going with that?
We are still working on that. I believe this might look like the same thing because according to, okay, I'll leave that information right now. Don't worry, sir. We are working on it. Thank you.
Can I say seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah. Naija Watch and every one of us. I know what Naija Watch is saying. And I told you I said one thing here. Intelligent is different from being smart. They outsmart us. Now, what we need to do, things are coming and say, bring them. We have already suggested it. But we should be very smart in doing this thing. We know that APC and PDP, they are like minds. Let's be smart and weigh things very well.
Commission of 4 minutes.
Oh, I should start now.
Okay, just start now. May not call the chief for you.
Okay, let me start by saying that the Niger Delta issue that is coming up now, the police are just behaving like scavengers. They know they don't have the power to arrest him because this guy has signed a pact with the federal government to secure the pipeline. They cannot go against that pact. Nigeria police don't even have the power to even go against that pact. And this person that he's talking, the police said they want to arrest, is right there in Port Harcourt. He's not, they run from anybody. Therefore, Ikwere land there, they run from anybody. You see this guy, Asari Dokubo and 3 others, they splitted to form the sector, and they formed the sector. Asari Dokubo is still on top, but they behave as if they are not. These people are strong. If you want to balkanize one, because you listen to Asari Dokubo, he told them, let Wike dare him. I listened to him very well. He spoke to Wike. He said, let Wike dare him. So all these things they are saying, that guy, they cannot arrest him because that guy signed a pact with government. And government, you see the arms that he's carrying. Why haven't they arrested that arm? He has a lot of it. Why haven't they arrested him for long? Because Nigerian law is against those arms. So what is Nigerian police talking about? So let us put that aside. What they are fighting for is under the law, and they have the right to protect their own state from not being dissolved by hoodlums that the law say they should go. Come back if they want to contest, they should go and get ready to contest for the next election. Not to say they should extend because it's against the constitution of Nigeria. So on that ground, nobody should say they want to arrest anybody. Under which law? And let me move to Kenya. Kenya today have lost 11 patriots. As of today, 11. And when Kenya youth, Nigeria and Kenya, thank you, Mr. Nanjawo, thank you, Mr. CN, thank you, Mr. Chris. All of you are thinking in the question I said, is Nigeria a country? You people have thought about it and look at the way you dissected your point. And Mr. Odua, I think you still need to go and understand how nations are created. If you don't have a law, a thing that you people can accept as your law, that will give birth to institutions that will be strong, and you are part of that people that founded it and say, let this be our law. You can fight and take yourself to see that law works well for you because you are part and parcel of it. When a couple of gangsters create a law for you, it is not the law, it is the people. The people you are thinking that the people, they will take advantage because they know that you are not part and parcel of the creation of that law. That is why they can maim you down. But in the case of Kenya, the police were very careful. Very careful because in a country when you have uprising, more than 78 hours, the military can take over. In Africa context, the military will take over. If anybody want to doubt me, go and look at any country that have in Africa that have uprising for 75 hours. That the military has not come in. Check it. That was why Ruto knew that the constitution was against him, and what Ruto wanted to do when Ruto traveled out, he came to World Bank. It was the case of $2.2 billion loan that he want to have access to. That the World Bank gave him a condition, what they gave Nigeria during Babangida time. The value of currency, so that we can say how you're going to pay the money. This is exactly the way Nigeria went down, and Kenya does not want to go down that way. That was why they revoked it, and they succeeded because they have a system that they created by themselves, and they'll fight to split anything for that system, and we don't have. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I know you're on the backstage, Mr. Paul. I'll get back to you. Don't worry. I'll bring you in when it's time for you to speak. Let me see if Madam Patricia is still with us.
I'm here, Mr. Harris.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. You have 4 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Okay, no, based on the information you just passed now regarding this, the debate coming up, I will also say that you should not fail to add the third person that came to this channel, which is the YPP guy, Mr. Paul Owokan Okunbowa, because he came here, and I believe that was what you already said you were going to do, that you were going to bring these 3 candidates to this place so that they can debate. So even though if the APC have approached you, maybe one of the key members of APC have approached you that they want you to present these 2 people, I think you stand the right to tell them it's not just 2 but 3, because he's taking his time. Mr. Owokan has taken his time also to come here to project himself as a next gubernatorial government candidate for the Edo State election. So I think I deem it fit for him also to be presented as one of the candidates. So that's on the side. Yeah.
Madam Patricia, what you are saying, I totally agree with you. But the situation here now is that I don't like to be biased and I don't want to be biased. But the truth is that all of them that have been here, they are reaching out to me. Aswan Godao reached out to me all the time. Olumide Akpata reached out to me, which is the last person that we talked just about 48 hours ago. And, the other man also reached out to me about once or so. But Owoka, what is it called? Owoka, what's the other name? Okunbowa. Since he left, we don't know where he did. So should I be campaigning for him or reaching out to him, or is the one that's supposed to?
No, they work now. This one where they work now.
Please let him speak.
Because I believe normally if you are looking for something, you should stretch your hand further. I don't charge them. If I charge you, that's a different thing. Then you can assume that, okay, Nigeria should do his duty, right? Because hold on now, because you paid me, you can just assume, okay, let him do his duty. I don't charge anybody for this. So I expect any candidate to go extra miles to do your own work. Reach out to me, regard me as a person, then I'll also regard you. I don't know if that makes sense though. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, ma'am.
I guess the guy that asked you to bring him up here is hearing, so that at least he can inform him, because I know that there was somebody that called many times to get you to allow Owokan to come and talk to us in this platform. So I guess that very person is hearing what we are saying.
Madam Patricia, do you know the funny part of it? Even both the guy, Owokan, none of them is nowhere to be found. To be honest, you are the one even doing the major job for Owokan, Okunbowa. The guy said, I've never been to this platform since that day. You know what that means? You've never been here. We have not seen your shadow. So what are they putting in place to help this young man? For me, like I said, I don't mind helping people, but don't put the load on my head, because I'm not charging anybody. If any of them say they don't give me money privately, maybe they expose me. I don't do these things. Me say I don't need money, but it's not my thing. So I'm sorry, madam, with all due respect, I will focus on those that is reaching out to me for now. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, that's it's understanding. Yeah. Anyway, the Kenya situation again, I still want to believe that we saying here that Nigeria doesn't have a system, it doesn't have this or whatever, it's not the reason why the needful cannot be done. You see, because I believe that the oppression or the suffering is not selective. If we look at it that way, it's not selective, and it has never been selective. Even though if we want to claim that it is selective, it is not selective at all. So I believe that when the time comes, if they really mean to do it, they will do it. It doesn't matter how different, people can be. But when they are feeling the same pain, they will come out in a united force to fight whoever is causing them that pain. So that's my belief. And let's wait till they start eating one another. Then nobody will tell them that that difference they think that different they think they are is not what matters here. It's the collective suffering that they are suffering, and that some people have put them perpetually into, that they need to ward off and fight. So, and when that time comes, they will do the needful. The guy that came out from the ex-militant, yeah, I think it's right. Whatever they are doing, they should do it, because we need more people like that. We need them. I mean, they should fight for their people. Anybody that is fighting for their people, I think is a good thing. In a country where there is injustice, unfairness, inequality, yes, people should agitate, because if my people are badly treated, why should I be happy seeing them every day suffering? I will come out and agitate as well. So it's right. And for Wike, if Wike know what is good for him, it's for him now to start building bridges. That is going back and apologizing and retracting, from his wrong step. That's what I would advise him to do, because I don't think he will win this fight. He will never win it. So the best thing is just to let it die, so that it will be at peace. Rivers will be at peace. Everybody will be happy.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Ivis, for the time.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you very much for your submission and your time with us. Okay, I will just go to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, your 4 minutes starts now. Then I'll come to Abdul Malik. 4 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ahmed Jawad, and I greet every one of us on this panel. Let me go to the man that called back, talking about Showore again. And the other one that said, I don't even understand. That the same man, when he was the president, we call him imposter. Up till now, we are still calling him imposter. He finished, he went out to his country. So let's remove politics out of this issue now. If this man was imposter or whatever, since all this, nobody can even whisper to anybody that is imposter, and we did not know, we are still calling. This is how we always believe on one thing somebody will say. We don't even know. We did not even do our research. We don't care to know if it's true or not. We always believe on that issue. And he said we should not compare Showore and Peter Obi. I don't understand. All of us here, many, in short, I'm not among. Many of these people here believe that Peter Obi is innocent, is clean, nothing. And in your party, everybody is claiming that so people, they are corrupt. They did something in that party. Till today, you have never come out to condemn it. You even ask for audit. Nobody know what the audit come about. But this guy, when in his party, when something like this was coming out, he come out. Even I remember he went to Arise then to call this. I forgot this man's name again. Call him out that he collected money from Wike to do what he's doing in this party to make sure he destroy the party. But they will not allow him. They will fight and make sure that the party stands. And they are not. He is not going any other party. That party is where he will belong, and the party did not belong to that man. And they fight, they go to court, they do everything to make sure that that guy was expelled and dismissed from the party. But what is happening in Labour Party? Since today, the Peter Obi have never said anything, whether what people are claiming is true. And I know, and I always said it, that nobody can tell me that whatever is happening in that party, that Abi did not know if it's true or they are lying. And if it's true, why is it that he have never come out? The way you people are sending him, why is it that I have never come out one day to say, you people, you are lying, or I have do my research in this party, I have asked questions, because I have some people that have access. Okay, let's say you don't have access to the party account. I know those people that have the access to the party account. They have not asked questions. They have not told us that he asked questions. They said something is missing or something is not missing. I remember when the SS took some money from those parties, he published everything. He bring out all the statements of account and everything, how he spent all his money. He brought everything online, both the party account, everything, for all of us to see and know that, yes, I did not take any money from the party. The money I used as a presidential candidate, the left, I gave it to the governorship candidate then to support their own campaign. So I don't know why we come here, condemn this man, and even people, many of them that say he should collapse the party and join Peter Obi. I wish he did that then. Now that Peter Obi has gone back to be meeting his billionaire or millionaire gang, where we should already be by now? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir, Mr. Destiny. Okay, Abdul Malik, sir, you have the floor. 4 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you, Nigeria. Good evening once again. You say, Kenya, what happened in Kenya? Somehow we should not compare Kenya with Nigeria because it will be easily for them to unite. Because you see, Nigeria, we are not one, just because of the language. If you look at Kenya, how many languages Kenya? I don't believe it's up to how many. I don't know. I don't really know. That's why it will be easily for them to be unite, to comprise, to talk one thing, understand? As a concrete, they use it for protection, for protest. But Nigeria, we are not one. We are divided with ethnicity. That's why Nigeria is like the way it is today. That is for that. You see, today there was a very serious protest in LP office headquarters in Abuja today. Very serious protest because they said that they need Abure resignation. Obi was there. Obi even talked. He was there. Very serious protest today in Abuja LP office headquarters. That is for that. You see this Edo State election, governor coming election. We should not be carried away by APC. All those who they are, we know how they is, understand? Because we see what happened in 2023. You say this guy is not capable, but why do you guys bring him in primary? Now he's the candidate of APC. They know what they are doing. I'm telling you, they have the plan. They want to rig that election to that man. That's why you don't see that man go to any interview anywhere. Just take a look what happened in Abia State. I wish not that Professor Unena Ote. They would have rigged that election to PDP. There's a line Alex Ote. It's just because of that woman. She stand as a truthful woman. That's why she refused any call she received from Abuja. Then she refused. Yes, they have planned. They want to rig that election to that APC man. That's why you don't see that man going to anywhere. We should not be carried away. Edo State, I use this opportunity to talk to you people. You see what Kenneth Okoko said yesterday. He said, if you need good something, apart from even me, I say it. If you want good governor in Edo State, if you want to go back to hospital, good school, good road, drink good water, everything good. Change PDP and APC, don't vote for them. They are bad people. How many years we have never seen any improvement in Edo State? Edo State is very backward for the other state in the Niger Delta. Yes, thank you very much, Niger Watch.
All right. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Before I call on the next person, Mr. Jonathan, please, Mr. Jonathan, hold on. I'll call you shortly. There's a comment on the comment section. I don't know if I'll still see it for one Grace. Okay, I can't see. Oh, where's the comment? I saw a comment earlier on that I wanted to address. Okay, I can't find the comment now. It's crazy. But although I remember what you said. Okay, yeah, I got it. I put it on the screen. You say, why is it you don't want them to be paying you at Niger Watch? Every other channel are paid for what they do, or you think they can't pay you what you will ask for? Answer my question. Okay. This question is very it's a bit difficult to answer, because a lot of people have asked me this in the past, and we all have deliberated on this channel before. For me, like I've said before, I don't mind being paid. If anybody want to pay, people they super chat me for a year now. These are my money, and I'm very happy with it. But when it comes to politicians, I've never collected a dime from any politicians all my life. And I believe, maybe my belief might be wrong. I believe if they pay you, you know, you will not be controlled on how you talk. If I'm wrong, please, guys, you can talk on this later before we round up if you want. You know, so maybe that's why, you know, I don't do this. Some of the candidates that I brought here, they tried to talk about the money aspect, and I refused. They will say, wow, other platform we wanted to go, they charge us this and all that. Because they asked me, how much do you charge? And I say, it's nothing. It's just free. Come and talk to us. That's all. They were like, oh, wow. Just like that. I said, yes, just like that. So I think I've answered your question, because I don't know how to answer it. Maybe someone might answer it much better. But for me, it's not my thing. And I don't want anybody to truncate my vibration. Or if I want to talk, I'll not be thinking, okay, me and this guy, do they drink or do they, you know, I don't really like that. Maybe that's why. Thank you. I'd like to call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you have 4 minutes, sir. Please.
Mr. Iris, thank you. Thank you very much. I greet all the panelists once again. Let me quickly make a comment on the last comment that you made also. See, what you are doing is not only your work as a professional, it is also a calling. It is also a calling. So don't let man or people truncate your calling, so that you will stay online. You will not be partial. You will be focused. When the time will come to charge, to get, you know, to charge for fees and all the rest, the time will come. But stay on your track. Don't let your calling be truncated. And God will help you as you continue in that on that line.
Thank you very
so
much.
I'll just quickly go. Unfortunately, I have to respond to some comment from fellow panelists about Kenya. I've heard things like Kenya is not the same like Nigeria. I'm again, you know, wonders shall never end, as they say. Wonders shall never end. Kenya is not different. Is it because we just have to? I don't know. Poverty in Kenya, is it different from poverty in Nigeria? Bad governance in Kenya, is it different from bad governance in Nigeria? People's life being truncated, people's life being, you know, is corruption different in Kenya than the corruption we see in Nigeria? The scale may be different. Corruption is corruption. I hear things like it is different geographically, it is different religious, or that. Man, I just don't know. Nigerians are very good. I said we have our talking point, and it is a script. We don't look for it. We have it. It's ready to go on our hand. On our hands. We just pull it out whenever it is convenient. What is happening in Kenya is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Politicians are corrupt. Development is not what it should be, the way it should be. And people are holding their government to account. Are you telling me now in Kenya, if this bill, this their so-called finance bill, if they have handled it the way we want it to be handled, they should have just, go for dialogue. Ruto will have signed that bill yesterday, and it will all be over for them. They will be sinking in World Bank, inside World Bank, nets. They will be enslaved. He will have signed that bill. I don't know. I don't even think I have the strength to go into that debate that Kenya is not the same as Nigeria. How do you want to handle it if government is not delivering? The only thing you go for dialogue is when you know that it is not your right that is being truncated upon. Not just your right, the right of your unborn children. Then you can talk about less dialogue. Even in the Western world, where we all live, most of us live, my people, Nigeria, especially those of us in the diaspora, the only reason why you don't see them out there protesting, most of the time fighting, is because the system works. In United States, for example, as a case study, they will use the judiciary. They will make sure that they use the system to the last resort because it works. And if it doesn't work, we know what they do. They do the same thing they are doing in Kenya. Which system do you want to first of all apply in Nigeria? Please tell me, which judiciary do you want to apply? Who do you want to take to court in Nigeria? Please, somebody will have to come and tell me that.
All right.
Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that. I thank everyone. Thanks very much. That was wonderful.
Mr. Elvis.
No, please, you don't have to talk now. I'm going to move on now, Black Panther.
10 seconds.
Go ahead.
Mr. Jonathan just spoke against the people that said it is not Nigeria and Kenya is not the same. And you now spoke again and now landed that it is the system. So those people are right, and you are also right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I would like us to hear from the next person quickly, which is Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Thank you. Okay, you are not there. I'll just move on. Oga Chris, please talk to us. You have 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Okay, you are not there as well. Give us.
I did hear. I'm just trying to.
This team, please. Thank you. Go ahead. 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawach. And yeah, well, we've discussed on this panel today, and just like we've been talking before, it's about Nigeria. I think it's better we dissipate energy on trying to bring discourse that will pull the nation forward and not unnecessary back and forth. So based on that, I just want to remind Edo Light again that the fight between us is very clear, and the fight before us is very clear, and that is the fight to liberate Edo State from who? From political jobbers, from the godfathers, and from the saboteur. We know the people that are holding Edo State to ransom are in the PDP, they are in the APC. So we must have to do everything to ensure that both of these parties, they don't ever come close to power. And that is why Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is your best bet in this election, because he has ticked all the boxes. All the boxes, he has ticked all of them. So we shouldn't miss this opportunity. We know the APC, they are planning something very big. That is obviously why Akpakomiza is not talking to any person. You cannot tell me that somebody that wants to be the governor of the state and is not talking to any person, and that person doesn't have any agenda. Of course, the person has. It's also in the same connection that I want to talk about the YPP candidates. And you know, I have always mentioned it here. The things I campaign with, eventually they will be validated by responsible and the people we all listen to. And first of all, it was Kenneth Okonkwo. And now Nigeria was just validated what I've been saying, that some of these people, they are just placeholders. I've repeated here several times, and I had to stop that. How come somebody came to a panel that he didn't pay for? And I asked him a question that day. Are you going to continue coming here? Are you going to send your people to the WhatsApp group to come and campaign for you? Because I saw his campaigns, they were good. And he said yes. And Nigeria was confirmed today that since that time, he has not heard a word from this guy. And I have also repeatedly said, apart from just one person on this panel here, that he came to meet here for that matter. Nobody is doing his work for him. And you tell me that person wants to be the governor of the state if he's not just a placeholder? Well, thank you, Mr. Angelos, for reiterating that again. Then for Kenya, I think we have to understand that what's happening in Kenya is not different from what's happening in Nigeria. Excuse me. But the emphasis, the point we are making is that the system in Kenya is different from the system in Nigeria. And also the diversity in Kenya is not as broad as the diversity in Nigeria. Although somebody said 25 ethnic group earlier, it's not actually 25, it's like 43 ethnic groups. And you have one of the fighters, the Maasai group. You can see these people that used to hang clothes around their neck. They were all out there, everybody chanting the same cause. You know, the difference that we were trying to emphasize it's not in area of poverty or bad governance or nothing. We were trying to emphasize the difference in terms of the perception, how people come together to unite for a common front. And that is what we are missing in the Nigeria context. So there can be misunderstanding left, right, and center, but it's okay. It's not something that energy should be dissipated upon. Like the EndSARS, for example, you know, when the EndSARS was going on, there was a clear dichotomy between the people in the north and the people in the south. But what we have tried to reiterate today is that that kind of dichotomy does not really exist in Kenya. If it does, it doesn't happen at the national level, and it doesn't cause anything in national cohesiveness. Another clear-cut example that we gave was that in Kenya, the Supreme Court was able to annul the presidential election. But is that even possible in Nigeria? We've never had that in Nigeria. These are clear-cut dichotomies, and I don't think it's a fulcrum. It ought to be a fulcrum for argument or for making any points. So back to Edo State, that is why we say that we should make Edo State. We've been known for voting and electing who we want. We've been doing it before, and we can do it again. No matter the antics, no matter the shenanigans of Tinubu, we are going to beat them to the game. Like I said, it's only Edo State, before it is a state or a federation, that we got election result the same day as the day we conducted that vote. And that was the Obaseki second 10th election. So we are known for voting for what we want. And now, what we want at this point in time, it's easy to even define this time. It's Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He has the credentials all lined up, not on promises, no, but on concrete achievements, the things he has done before. He has presented this, and he said he's going to do them again. I'll just round up by saying thank you, Mr. Nanjawatch, and Madam Patricia, I wish you quick recovery. I can see your voice is still heavy. Good evening, Nigerians.
All right, thank you. Give us some updates. You have noise on your background. Anyway, go ahead. Give us your 4 minutes final.
Let Mr. Fish use my time. Let Mr. Fish use my time.
He don't talk finish. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. It's okay. Thank you, sir.
It's use my time.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Give us our mandate. I consider it as a privilege, I'm humbled by that offer. And Mr. Nanjawatch, thank you for allowing me to actually use the time to speak. Well, Edolites, thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I hope you'll be magnanimous enough in subsequent broadcasts to permit that also when somebody allots their time to somebody else.
Yes, sure.
Please. Okay, thank you.
Because I've allotted my time many times, and you said no.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis will say no. Now somebody is going to get 8 minutes straight.
Okay, but that's fine. When it gets to that, I'll do that. Once in a while, we allow things that is not allowed.
So it will be twice a while. Why now?
Go ahead, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. And so I will use this opportunity to wish Madam Patricia a happy recovery properly, because then I was just in a hurry. Like I said, I can hear your voice is still kind of heavy. And thank you. Despite everything, you still find the time to come here. Now back to business. You see, Edolites, let's get this clear. We don't have any option other than to get it right. For example, I have tried to explain to all of us here that increasing the IGR is not just by increasing what you collect from people. Who are you taxing? The downtrodden people littered all over the states. Those are the people you are taxing to raise the IGR. Now, if you finish doing this, you raise the IGR. These people, they are not direct beneficiary of the IGRs that you are generating. For example, apart from the public servants, tell me how many private individuals, other people that are paying tax, that are captured in any form of insurance in the states. Is it the health insurance? The answer is zero. Now, Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party has produced a pathway to ensure that everybody in the states, irrespective of where you are located in the states, there's a blueprint to capture everybody. If I say everybody, I mean everybody in the health insurance scheme. By this arrangement, it will not matter how much they charge at the hospital any longer. It will not matter. So even if it is a private-public partnership, it wouldn't matter, because there's an arrangement system in place, just like the one they have in the NHS in the UK. Because once you live there, you are a resident there. It's just now they have introduced some yearly service charge. Before, it used to be completely free. So it's a kind of system that Barrister Olumide Akpata wants to build for Edolites. And the reason we are not just taking this as a common promise is because he has done it before. Now, Barrister Okonkwo confirmed to us yesterday again, based on what we've been saying here, that this man got to the NBA. He didn't bother to increase the fund. An association that was struggling. He said, whatever you are paying here, we are going to use whatever you are paying as dues, and we will still save money. And when this man was leaving, he left with 1.5 billion, over 1.5 billion. So imagine this kind of a man is able to come into a place like Edo State, where you have resources, untapped, unharnessed resources, littering everywhere. Is it in human capital development? Is it in entertainment industry? Yesterday, I talked about Rema. We also forget that Davido is our in-law. It's our in-law also from Edo State, and we have many of them. Is it the very dark man? So Barrister Olumide Akpata, he promised to harness all these resources together to benefit Edolites. So good evening, everybody. And thank you again, Mr. Nanjawat, and give us our mandate. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Okay, before I call on Mr. Oduwa, let me quickly respond to firstly, I appreciate Mr. Jonathan for your response to that question earlier on from Grace, over why you don't charge people to come to your platform. But there's another one that draw my attention to now, which is saying, please hold on, guys. Let me quickly go there. I put on the screen earlier on, but I'm looking for it now. Okay, they pay you for Naija Watch doesn't mean you are working for them, because they work. They work you money, and you need the money to run it. Okay. I'll just quickly. And there's another one. You ask for super chat from beginning of the broadcast till the end of Naija Watch.
something you get 1 or 2, and you bring millionaires to your channel all the time, and you do it for free. Stop it. Okay. I think I've addressed this already. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what to say about this. To be honest, I'll just let that. I don't know what to say about it.
See, Niger Watch. The thing is this. People will look at it. Okay, well, if you charge them money, of course they are going to pay. But mind you, it's non-business. They can go and say anything about you. No, have this in mind. They can, now you don't charge money, so they can easily, even if whatever it happens, they say you did it free, just your own service to Edo State. Now, it's very difficult for them to go and conjure just say one type of something or the other one. But the moment money exchange hand, and maybe there's a receipt to show, you never know the extent they are going to use it. Because some people can go to the extent, instead of saying this is the real business we did, they might just say something. Some might say it's not enough value. Then I went, there are a lot of this. You start hearing stories that you never imagined because money exchange hands. But today, everything is thank you, and they are doing it. So that is one. Then secondly, you don't depend on the money you get from them to feed. So that says it all. Even if you want to take, let it be other people. See, if he becomes a politician, no more. Tomorrow they may say they are running you. I mean, they are not in government or, all those. You understand it. You know what they are capable of. So please, be yourself the way you are.
Please, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, use your 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you. You see, let me talk on this money aspect. Whenever you see such comments, don't even read it. Because they said they are looking for a way to give dog a bad name so that they can hammer it and nail it and do it with everything. So the same people who are looking for a way to blaspheme or blackmail are the one telling you collect money, so that tomorrow that one they can say, hey, we said so. So that is what that. And my people, I don't want to be hearing or competitive that Nigeria cannot be Kenya, Kenya cannot be Nigeria. There is no structure in anywhere. The people are the structure. Determination give you what you want. Ethnicity. Every country has ethnicity. Even Russia has ethnicity. The other time, these people want to eat out of China. Look, they did protest China that you cannot dare them. They were there challenging the China. What do they call it? Is it Taiwan or be what something like that? They were challenging the China government that they need them, their freedom. They want to live a better life. So if Nigeria want a better life from all these wicked, barbaric, old cargoes, it is their mind to say enough is enough. We can no longer continue like this. So. But because we don't want, that is why we still say respect elder. Which kind of the stupid elder they are going to respect? The elder who did not respect themselves, not to respect their children, then their children will not come and respect their elders. There was a time in Goodluck Jonathan time. One man came out and said, Goodluck Jonathan did this. I said, the man should shut up. Why can't him compare Basejo, who steal the entire Nigeria farms? The man was weak. The man who stole entire Nigerians from he stole the mad person, he stole the person in the hospital, he stole pregnant woman, he stole from everybody. You could not challenge, and you are not challenging Goodluck Jonathan just because. So these are the kind of things Nigerians, let me not hear that let's have this Kenya. Do they not tear gas in Kenya? Do they not shoot like bullets? It is not ethnicity or what. If the North said in Nigeria, the North said they will not. Is the food not coming from the South? Why can't the South resist the wickedness of those Anglo? It is because the South themselves are ignorance of themselves. The fake education they have, quality education, the laxity education, they think they are on top of the world. That is the reason that they cannot do something. If they not say we did not know, you cut it not off. You do your own. Then by the time when you not see that you resist what the government, if the government want to divide the country that time, let it divide it. Because the money that solicit, that do everything in that country come from you. So the person that is collecting that money, do you think it will mind you are shouting? It is better you keep on resisting him. Then he will not know that this person is serious. So if I could not do his plea, if I could not plead his need, then I can no longer eat from him. It will eat to your name. So let me not be hearing Nigeria cannot be Kenya.
All right.
Even British, the language that we are speaking today, Scotland have their own different language. Thank you. Thank you, bro.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks for your advice earlier on as well. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us today. Okay, the last person on the panel is Augustine. So, Augustine, please talk to us so that we can round up. Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Okay, thank you. I wanted to say something about Tinubu saying he will hand over Edo to the people. I say we give it to them. I think was the headline. But from the phone call you received, which you just let us in a little bit, you gave us a little bit of the hint. It appears that, to me, on the strength of that, it appears that the APC party in Edo State is not even sure of themselves. Short of withdrawal, maybe they should have said we withdraw our party or we don't want to participate. So that then contradicts what the president is trying to say, that he will hand over. Who are you? When? So this has shown that their party to APC is quite apparent. Of course, they are not commanding, from our own observation, limited observation here. The chap APC, he did not turn up, unlike other parties. He did not come here for conversation, and we haven't seen much about him, or much of him anyway, in the social media anywhere. Fielding questions, even if it's mainstream media, we have not seen much about him. So that means that something, maybe he can only win by crook, because he's not popular. And then now that even the party, the members, they must have seen that, look, the horse we are pushing is like kicking a dead horse. So rather than tell the people that they want to withdraw, they won't want to participate, they are still pushing the kicking a dead horse. Now we know what is going on. So that, I do not want to join issues with the president, but he must have to be a little bit circumspect by what he's saying. So the question, if I'm to ask the president, is which candidate do you want to hand over? The APC candidate that is showing lukewarm attitude to even the campaign. Assuming, rather than hand the candidate over, why can't you, the president, leave Aso Rock, go down to Edo State, raise up his hand? I mean, Jonathan, during his own time, was going around supporting other campaigning with them. Why not follow him on a campaign trail? At least people will see it. Then you are there, you will hand over. You see, that speaks to the arrogance of the party. Maybe you manipulate INEC again, which brings me to issue this caveat. The people of Edo State must insist. In fact, they should know who is the returning officer for INEC. The person should be warned to be on the side of the people. Let him or her borrow a leaf from what Professor Nnoti did at Yabia. Yes, it is good we are now seeing the result of what Alex Oti is doing, but all credits must go to Professor Nnoti, who refused to be bribed. She followed her conscience. So that is what should happen in Edo State. In fact, it's as good, Nigeria Watch, it's as good as us knowing the name of the returning officer, so that we start discussing about it now. Because given what we've seen, it appears that the returning officer can be another Puju person. So let us know who is INEC putting at which professor, because it's always a professor. So let's start getting to the background of the person. I wish it should be Nnoti. On a normal seat, if it's a normal country where things are done very well, you bring a Nnoti because of what she did. That alone should make her to be in charge of INEC, because she has proven to the world that she's incorruptible. But your guess is as good as mine. So that is what I want to say. But then, let me just say one more thing about the Kenya issue. It is not that, well, there are similarities in terms of ethnic diversity and maybe poverty. We are third world country, everything. But why I say that Kenyans are civilized is that they know they have that oneness of purpose to approach their problem. What is taking place in Kenya is overdue in Nigeria. And I cited the NSAS in the sense that if it kicks off now, Nigerians are so glued to ethnic group who is leading it and this, and then politicians will manipulate them again. So that's why we know in our heart of hearts we want it done, but who will bail the cat? That is the issue. That is the difference between Kenya and Nigeria. So when people say Kenya is different from Nigeria, this is exactly what they are saying. Not in human being, not in poverty, not in everything, but Kenyans. There are Muslims there, mind you. There are Maasais, the people that stay almost in a desert, and then there are Kikuyus and everything. Yet they put everything behind and faced the government, say this thing must back down. In fact, short of the president might be forced to resign. He might be forced to throw in the towel, not just signing this bill, because he's now a lame dog. If he does try something like this again, they will come out to the street, and in that case, opposition will cease. So that is the difference between Nigeria and Kenya. Is the people are willing to come together for one purpose, even when politicians, or maybe over there, some people must have told them, why are you doing this? Look at this. But they refused. But in Nigeria, just say it. People will just cave in and say, it's our turn now. They want to derail the government. They want to start this again. What do they want? Before you know it, they bias people's mind. And then there will be an infighting, or some will take money. I don't know whether Kenya, they can bribe them, but whatever it is, there is no sign. So they are united. But in Nigeria, you will start hearing different stories. So that's why our problem is continues to linger, continues to grow from strength to strength. What we should have done in the year 1999, we couldn't do it. The year 2009, we couldn't do it. The year 2019. So by the year 2039, it still be with us, because we cannot come together and say, look, this protest, we are doing it because of its own merit, unlike what is happening in Kenya. So Niger Watch, thank you. I think that is the difference. That is where I can only say the difference. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. See you people tomorrow again. Thank you. Okay, be like say Niger Watch no day. Who?
Oh, that's him.
I wanted to say.
I'm begging you. You hear the message I gave? I wrote to you. Open letter to you.
Okay,
come and join us.
If you love Edo State and you want your idea of the museum, okay. Oh yeah, museum. Yeah. The title.
Come and join us to build Edo State with Olumide Akpata. Come and join us.
The Benin Kingdom of the Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient.
Yes. We've heard it. We are related with our elders, but you must join us to put a new move. Wait, you must join us to bring a new Edo State by coming along with us with Olumide Akpata. We are getting the feelers from the field, and they are telling you the message. Olumide Akpata is top on the list. Come and join us. We need a new league so that we'll make Edo State great. Join us.
I think two of them are coming here. I think two of them.
We can't afford. We can't afford PDP or APC. That is clear. We can't afford it. It's party issue. We can't afford it. We need a new league. If the YPP man will come here, we lay ask, so let it be. We need a new league in Edo State. But since the feelers we are getting is not forthcoming, and the word that has been spoken, and you all know how Nigeria politics is, there are many surrogates coming up to become something, but they don't have the financial capacity to really go ahead, go to all the local government to campaign. Therefore, let's allow Olumide Akpata to come in. Then we'll start building from there. If we find him not meeting our what we needed, we can take him off. But we need to start from a new political platform. in Edo State.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. We have come to the end of the broadcast. It's been another long session, 5 hours. I appreciate you all, my people. Every one of you that came into the channel today, to the now, oh God, not be the talk, you the talk since Black Panther. Eh?
No, I want to give you one information. You see the sniper where he take all those people down from that government house where they enter, they burn. Those they capture the guy. If you see what they did with him, you will cry.
Send it to me on the WhatsApp, please. If you
okay,
have it.
I'll send it.
Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now I appreciate you all once again. Those of you that came to the panel today, as usual, I want to say I'm grateful for putting your voice out there. Your voices are going far. Everyone that called into the show today, we actually received a lot of calls today. I want to thank every one of you that called in. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Mr. Destiny, Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show today. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother Black Panther, Mr. Oduwa, and my brother Give Us a Mandate. And those of you that came that already left, Mother Patricia, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mr. Paul, you were on the backstage, but you couldn't wait. Yeah, that's how it is. Please always understand with us. It's not easy to take someone else's slot and give it to you. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for coming in. So don't worry, next time you can speak. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. 3 of you supported the channel today. Started with Adelaja Ogombi. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek, once again. Thank you, Peter Ife. God bless you all. Then, my people right there on the comment section, start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Martina Obasi TV, Mr. Abo Azi. God bless you all. Thank you very much. And then we have Patience Demodia. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for your advice earlier on. Thank you, Peggy Mondi. Thank you very much, man, for all you do. I saw your advice. I'm grateful. Got Chris once again. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you. Nat, I can see you. Thank you very much. Sendam, I can see you as well. Thank you. Sonny Best, thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you, Madam Stella Masavedo. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Now, yeah, we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Let's go have some rest so we can continue from where we stop tomorrow again, 6 p.m. Endeavor to join us every day. We are here every day, 365 days in a year. By God's grace, we are here. Join us. Put your voice out there. Put your contribution out there. They are listening. Yes, they are listening. Help us to share, like. Before you go, if you don't see the press on the like button, just do that now so that our voices can go far. And subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. Make we talk come together, always, as usual. And God bless you, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. By God's grace, 6 p.m. so that we can continue from where we stop, like I said earlier on. Take care. Good night. And bye for now.